Hey yo, board player, welcome back. First one here, I see. Azure Lane JP anniversary just dropped today. I thought they were gonna give the news later today in today's part of the stream, but I guess they must have released all the information yesterday while I was streaming or something. But yeah, I've seen all the news coming in through the NA account too. Data Live collab, yeah, that'll be pretty exciting. And another collab yet to be revealed. Oh, how mysterious. Hey, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 54. Hope you've been well. I've been busy on my end, as you can see, new place, new setup and stuff. So, but yeah, man, hope you've been doing fine. Past couple. Let's see, they want me to use Astra Evelyn. Okay.
役を払いたくば姉弟子そろそろ本番かしら
俺がいれば
護衛対象確認スタンバイ
Hope you are too at the new place. Yeah, it's alright. Slightly better than the last one. Mainly, I moved out to the new place because I plan to clean up the old place and rent it out to a tenant so I can get some passive income. Or at least that's the plan anyway. We'll see if that works out. You play a new place better for noise complaint slightly, but I still have to follow a similar like stream schedule. Or if I go over my usual time, then I have to keep my voice down still. But I'm not gonna get any I shouldn't have to worry about getting any fucking HOA complaints like I did last time. I'm still working on that Uma video, by the way, Mr. Walks. It's about a third done in terms of editing, so I'm not gonna ask you for thumbnails until that video is done. I estimate it'll probably take me about at least another week or a week and a half to get it fully done, because I need to send my editor more clips and stuff, more resources that he needs to use for the video. So, just as a heads up. Which one should I take? Let's go to the left. Get the hang of making some for myself. Oh, I'm still not making them myself. Thankfully, somebody recently offered to help me out in terms of the editing department, so I'm grateful for that. So technically this means I technically have 2 editors. One who's making the Uma video right now, and the other one who's helping me with the, like, I've done some of my more recent videos have been like reacts and stuff, so I basically had him go through the VOD and, you know, edit it down to like a YouTube video type thing, and he's the one making the thumbnails for the videos that he's editing. So yeah, I have some reinforcements now, or yeah, it's reinforcements, is that how I want to call them? Sure, why not? But yeah, I'm not the one making them, somebody else is. You want a reviewer for Uma these days? Sure, Mr. Walks. Sure, Walks. I can, I'll take up your offer on that. I'll let you know when it's, done. I'll upload it to the channel, and then, once it's done, and then I'll keep it, like, private or unlisted, and I'll send you a link, so you can take a look at it first. Sure, if you are offering. To the left. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Yeah, I've been seeing the stuff we're getting for Azure JP anniversary or whatever. Is it just did my eyes see correctly on Twitter? Are we getting 3 URs? I assume one of them must be free, or one of them must be like a welfare UR or something. No, it's not 3. For some reason, I thought I saw 3. Maybe it's just 2. I don't know why they would put out 3 URs in one update. Maybe 2 because it's anniversary, but yeah, just 2. Okay, I was just seeing things then. But also Unzen rerun after 1,000 years finally. Hey, that's good. Been a while. Must have been a skin that I saw. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Hey student, welcome back. Just glad to have a Data Live collab you can finally play. Nice. No, my congratulations to you. Love the streams, huh? Thanks for being here watching them. Oh, that we have 2 UR oath skins going on at the same time. Oh, I see. Yeah. Most likely, I must have seen one of the. I must have saw one of those What is it? I must have seen one of those UR skins and I thought, oh, we must be getting 3 URs for some reason. My bad. You tried out the LD shop and you bought the $100 pack polychromes. And it really is legit. Gems show up basically immediately. Got yourself a pack for 25% off. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. Hopefully it, you know, there's no catch with it. Perhaps I will try it out myself in the future. And I hope I don't get fucked up the ass because of it. Please, brother. Please, may I have some oats? You Shido fans are in a hot desert trying to find water. Well, your prayers have been answered. Welcome to the oasis known as Azure Lane. You might get everything minus Guam's skin, because apparently your brother says she won't be rerunning for a while. Really? That sucks. It's not like Guam was. It's not like Guam was like a recent UR either. Yeah, pulling the fucking weeds' guts. Fuck you. Let's see. Try to get a better one with the 2 blues in it at least. Well, that's not what I meant. Fuck it, YOLO. No Cleopatra live 2D. If Cleopatra got a live 2D, that would instantly break the game. But yeah, hopefully she gets one at some point. Hey, okay, gotcha. Welcome back. Grinding some Zenless yourself too. Nice. No, your ace is you mean your ace? This is playable Shido. Oh, Shido's the main harem pro tag, right? Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. That's gonna be really rare finding like a legit playable version of him. I don't know, like where on earth you're gonna find something like that. Like, to be fair. got a lot of coins. Gonna go to the shop real quick. Gotcha, you are is apparently Taiho's sister. Really? Which one was it again? It's not I-404 because she's a sub, so can't be her. Oh, Hakuho, yeah. You can tell because they both had the fan behind them. I will say what the Day Life collab is gonna be kind of funny because I already nicknamed one of my I already gave Peter Strasser the nickname of Kurumi. So when we actually do get the Day Life collab, when we get Kurumi, I don't know what I'm gonna do. what do I call Peter Strasser then? Because we have the real Kurumi in the game now. She's real fucking hot. I mean, do you like Taiho? Because if you do, then that makes a lot of sense. Peter Parker. You really like feet? Nice. Instead of Kurumi, call her Kuyumi. Interesting. I will consider it. Damn, this buff is really good, but I can't even take it right now just because of what I already have. Yo, Abandoned Warehouse, welcome back. You don't really find Kurumi hot? Well, if she's not your type, then yeah, naturally you won't. Nothing wrong with that either. Just because you don't like the popular waifu doesn't mean, you know, it's nothing to be ashamed of. How's it going? Doing good so far. Did some cleaning, and we're streaming now. Did you manage to get seed? Yes, I did. Unfortunately, I did lose the coin flip, which means that this is the first time ever since I started playing Zenless last year that I've ever lost a coin flip twice in a row, for two different new characters. The one before seed being Alice. At least I did manage to pick up Alice on an early 5-star, like 2 multis afterwards, so it wasn't so bad. But now I think my Zenless luck is now officially over. There's no saving it now. Hey yo, Intent, welcome back. I'm back. Who's my favorite male Zenless character? Have to say lighter. Yeah, lighter. Fire element, he's fucking cool. He's a bro. Do you think Hoyo games will collab with each other? Well, technically they already have. Remember that Hoyo has put both Genshin and Star Rail characters back into Honkai Impact. Now, obviously, you might say, well, that doesn't count because Honkai Impact isn't exactly like one of the big four gacha games, right? And, you know, there's something to be said about that. Or there's something to be said for that. So if you're asking, like, will any of the big three gachas, like, collab with each other? Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell, really. Star Rail, Star Rail already has a collab going on, technically, and that's the Star Rail collab. What's Star Rail? UBW collab. So, right now, if there's any game that's, you know, if there's any game that has the biggest chance of actually doing a collab with, like, another game, it will be Star Rail, because they've already done one, clearly. So, you know, if they're willing to collab with an IP that's completely out of house, that, you know, MiHoYo doesn't really control, then, you know, of course Star Rail would be fine with collabing with, you know, their MiHoYo's own fucking IPs, right? Zenless also, there's a chance for them to collab with other games too. If they will do it, it's probably, I would say that they would probably do it within, like, either with Star Rail or Genshin. Maybe. Even better if it's confirmed that Zenless does exist within the same universe as either Genshin or Star Rail. I don't know what kind of explanation they would have to give to make that work, or to make that make sense, but I mean, you know, doesn't even have to be that good of a reason, as long as there's a reason for that. Let's go over to here. Time for some Zenless Arc Knights, I guess so, yeah. So anyways, Seth, just to answer your question, there is a chance that the Hoyo games can collab with each other. It's just, I don't know when it's going to happen, and I don't want to say that it will eventually happen either. Maybe it could, maybe, you know, it might never happen to begin with. So, I don't want to hype this shit up and, you know, I have zero substantial evidence to support it or anything, but it's possible. It's just no idea when or how it'll happen. How my funds for Orpheus looking? I went bankrupt for who was it? I went bankrupt for Seed, so I'm gonna have to rebuild that polychrome stash as much as I can. I don't know how many more polychromes I'll be able to build up before Orpheus shows up, but we're about to find out. Not only that, but I am strongly considering rolling for Seed's signature. I probably will have to resist the temptation, though. You want Zenless X Persona? Technically that's already a thing. Just roll for Vlad. There you go, playable Joker. Is Seed dependent on a signature like Trigger? Technically, no. The issue is that Seed still wants as high crit rate as possible because she's an attacker. I forget if Seed has like a core skill where the amount of crit rate she has like scales with something like Trigger does. I don't remember if she does. I want to say she doesn't, but she apparently still wants really high crit rate anyway. Because, well, she's an attacker, so, you know. Higher crit rate, the better, obviously. The problem with her building Seed is very similar to the problem that you have building Trigger. Maybe slightly better because at least she's an attacker, so, you know, there are more attacker engines that actually have crit rate. The issue is that her two baseline viable weapons or engines are either Brimstone, which doesn't give you crit rate, just on its own, or at all, or Marcato Desire, which does give you crit rate, which is nice, except my Sambi is using it, and I don't want to take it off of her. Not to mention, you know, every single fucking attacker, well, most of them, want Marcato Desire as their free-to-play option, if, you know, they can get it. So, it's extremely fucking competitive if you haven't already given Marcato Desire to another character to begin with. Because other than those two, all of her better options are, like, other people's signatures, like attacker signatures, or her own. And to make it even worse, her own signature gives her 39% crit rate. Because it gives her, like, going from level 1 to level 60, at level 60 it gives her the usual 24% crit rate, right? That you might expect out of, like, 5-star engines. But it also gives her another 15% crit rate for free as its passive. So, 39 total. That makes it hilariously easy to build. Well, maybe not easy. You'll still have to suffer through some crit rate stats, obviously. But that makes it hilariously easier to build her ass. Which means if you have her signature, you can roll crit damage for disc very easily. Actually, just make sure you have a crit rate sub on it too. Should I say very easily? I would argue that as long as you can get C to like 70% crit rate, base crit rate, you'll be fine. Probably. Or I guess you can still rock a crit rate main stat 4 disc on her anyway. Just try to hit 100% crit rate just because. Because why the fuck not? Zenless should give us more crit engines. Yeah, we don't want the game to turn into fucking Wuthering Waves now, do we? Actually, I say that, but Wuthering Waves at least gives us a lot of Do they give us a lot of crit rate main stat weapons? Maybe through the battle pass, but then again, technically speaking, you know, Zenless does too. The only problem is that Cannon Rotor kind of fucking sucks, or at least apparently it does. Let me call it Polychrome's Dive right now. Oh, like I said, I went fucking bankrupt. I ain't got shit. At least I don't think so. Obviously, I've got some, just because, you know, it's been a little bit, so I've been grinding, you know, dailies and stuff, so. Hope attackers aren't super crit reliant. I mean, they're attackers. Like, the fact that attackers are super crit reliant shouldn't be surprising. It's just it's fine if they're super crit reliant, but in exchange you gotta make sure that, you know, there's a variety of crit weapons that you can actually choose from. The problem is that in Zenless we don't have, you know, many, if at all, like except for like one, Marcado Desire, obviously. We don't have any free-to-play crit rate main stat attacker engines, technically. I guess Starlight Engine, the revised Starlight Engine is not bad, I guess. I think that's actually one of the more decent ones. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, because yeah, I sort of agree. The attackers we've been getting recently, it seemed like they're relying more and more on crits, whereas for the earlier attackers, you could probably get away with not worrying about their crit stats as much. But yo, Mass Knight, welcome back. I have no idea what that does, but sure, why not? RPS, will you pull? Yeah. Do you think signature, trigger signature is worth it because you have it yourself? Yes, I think it's very worth it, but the question then becomes, do you want to spend money on it? Or polychromes on it? Hey, Banana, welcome back. Back with your Wendy's. Hey, that's what's good. Enjoy your Wendy's. So maybe C isn't like super dependent on her signature, necessarily, but it becomes a hell of a lot easier building her if she does have it. Yo, how many gachas do I play? 15. Glad you asked. It's about to be 16 today when I pick up Horizon Walker. Or when I start playing it later today after I'm done playing Zenless. But, welcome to the channel. I call myself the God of Gacha. Half ironically, in case you think I'm being serious about it. Because some people out there seem to think that I am. But hey, they're retarded, so don't worry about it. Or don't worry about it too much. Speaking of other gachas. Oh, also, how many polychromes do I have? That's a good question. Actually, I've been able to grind up a decent amount. Well, I say decent, but this is nowhere near enough. 1,200 and then 5 master tapes. These 5 master tapes came from the login event, I'm pretty sure, though. So I do have my emergency stash of monochromes if I ever need to do that, or if I ever need to use that. Problem is that I don't really have a lot of signal shop currency left. I mean, I've got enough to buy out like 5 more master tapes, but that's really about it. I used to have a decent stash of like 600 plus, but then I had to use all of it chasing Alice 2 weeks ago, so all that's gone now. But yeah, Hannah, I think Trigger's signature is worth it if you want to play Trigger seriously, and or you just do not want to deal with the fucking pain that is trying to get her to 90% crit rate. Either or. Hey, sup, Ladlin? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? What would be a good free-to-play weapon for Orpheus, or they want ER? ER? What the hell? Do we even have any attacker engine that even gives ER? Maybe we do. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Did you top her recently? Actually, no. I can show you my shop. Ever since anniversary, I haven't touched the whatchamacalls. It's the monochrome shop. 24-hour store. Yeah, you can see I still have all my first-time bonuses. I do want to buy them all eventually, but not now, obviously. These monochromes that I bought in Gacha right here. I'm pretty sure you can see. I don't think my webcam's blocking it. These monochromes I had when I bought my last $100 pack from Zenless, and I bought it right before anniversary, so right before the double pack bonus refreshed. So got it right before anniversary, so I have another double bonus that I can take advantage of if I ever have the money. Ow. So no, I haven't really topped up recently, but I did. Wow. Miasma is stored in the titties. Well, for this girl it is. Nothing much, just getting pissed that your 20k-ish Miasmic Fiend team can't do 20k anymore. Oof. Yeah, I heard that this deadass cycle is kind of hard. I had a couple of viewers tell me something similar too, so I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, I guess it's kind of appropriate that we have 3 different miasmic bosses now. For what that's worth. I think Unfathomable is the one where we use Alice's team against her. Miasma Priest is Yuzua, I think. Not Yuzua, Yishuan. So, this boss is new, obviously. I haven't fought her yet because I haven't done story yet. So I have no idea how she plays. So I'll have to figure out a team for her. Well, you know, probably have to use Seed. Hey, yo, Dandela, welcome back. Just use Seed Eve Astra. Oh, well, that's simple then. Extra thick. Excellent. This Defiler boss is filled with the boss fight is filled with debuffs on people who are not Ambi or Seed, really. Knowing that they're taking such an obvious Star Rail Genshin direction by making it way too blatant that they want you to pull on the banner unit. We were talking about that. Me and my chat were discussing that a bit yesterday too. I remember. We were a couple of my viewers in Twitch chat were pointing out that with this patch, it's like we're starting to notice that we're not getting as much event content as we used to in like previous patches, like, the Alice and Yuzua patch was, like, a little bit longer than usual. Like, 7 weeks long instead of the usual 6, right? So it's like, they had that bit of extra time. So it's like, so it's like they had a bit of extra time, but all the events we're getting this patch are basically just a fucking, tower defense event rerun. And it's like, that's it? I know we have a couple of other events, but, like... It's like unless I see like the event lineup or the event lineup for this cycle or for this patch, it's like what were you guys what were they working on exactly? And like we've seen this this exact same shit happen in both Genshin and Star Rail, where both of those games during the first like couple of years of their life cycles, it's like, oh yeah, they had plenty of they had plenty of content come out. You know, their major events lasted for like fucking 3 weeks long, 3-4 weeks maybe. There were consistently like events to do, like maybe not every week, but at least every other week or something. You know, like lack of content was definitely not something that people like bitched about back then. At like the start, the first year or so of every single Hoyo game, every single big Hoyo game. Well, aside from the people who fucking bum rushed all the content back in the start of Genshin and, you know, complain about, oh, where's the content? Except for those guys, because they played Genshin at more like an MMO than an actual gacha game. But yeah, every single game, it's like eventually every single one of Hoyo's games is like, you know, where did all the content go? You know. It's like now we're down to only a couple of events, like maybe 2 events that are actually worth a damn. Maybe not even that much. Maybe only like 1.5. The major events are no longer 3 weeks long now. They're just fucking 2 weeks long. And then now at least for Genshin, Star Rail might start doing this shit too. But Genshin is now fucking putting out FOMO gems where it's like, oh, get this quest done before this deadline. It will give you some extra primo gems. Have fun with that. So it's like, bruh. So you might be right, and my viewers might be right. Maybe Zenless is headed down the same exact path. I mean, it happened in Star Rail, happened in Genshin, you know. Kind of see a pattern here. No, you can't use Yanagi? Oh boy. There's a calendar for events. Oh yeah, the in-game event tab. I know which one you're talking about. Forgot about that. How do you feel about complaints about the feet fetish fan service? Brother, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Some people find the whole feet fetish thing weird. Like, bro, people are into all sorts of fucking weird shit, man. As for me, it doesn't bother me.
あなたと私で響き合う。やっほー、君のシードだよ。一切の脅威から、君の身の安全は私に任せろ。
Technically, maybe we want to use Ambi for this, because she is weak to the Defiler bitch is weak to electric. So I'll give electric, the electric team a try. Pretty sure Mercury also works because they're both defense force. So give this a shot. Am I a feet guy myself? No, not particularly. I can kind of see the appeal, kind of. But no. My logic with like specific body part fetishes is that it's like, hey, I don't mind if you're into like thighs or feet or whatever. Me personally, it's like, well, if I'm gonna goon for a specific body part, why settle for like the feet or the thighs when you can just go straight for the fucking titties or the pussy? So, but that's how I see it. A lot of people are butthurt that Seed wasn't a pure mecha, so they can flex not being gooners. Yeah, the whole counter gooner culture is kind of cringe, to be honest. Like, they're no better than fucking, you know, they're no better than fucking stereotypical online hipsters who think it's cool to like to hate on something that's popular. I don't play gacha games for the gooner stuff. Like, bro, do you fucking hear yourself right now? It's like, Jesus. It's like somebody who goes to fucking Las Vegas and like, why are there so many casinos here? Don't people know that fucking gambling is bad? Like, what the fuck did you expect? Fucking retards. Like, if you're the type of person who gets annoyed very easily by seeing people like go full gooner mode on Twitter over anime bitches, then like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't be playing gacha games just for the sake of your own mental health, man. But I mean, hey, if you're in that position to begin with, then I don't think I need to worry about your mental health because you have far bigger problems regarding your mental health than just the fucking well-being of it. Dare I say, you might be missing a couple brain cells that you might really need otherwise. And at that point, I ain't a doctor, so you know I can't exactly help. I can't exactly help you. Find it weird that they made Seed of all characters the gooner foot feet character when her personality and story is like odd in correlation. Fetishes don't always have to correlate with like how they are in a story. I remember yesterday he told me how your girlfriend gave you an account. Yeah, intent. I do remember that. So if you have any questions about FGO, I will gladly give you pointers. Just let me know in chat, and hopefully I won't miss your hopefully I won't miss them. But yeah, you have any questions about FGO, just holler at me. White Knight virtue signalers, yeah. Fucking hate those kinds of people, man. Like, White Knight virtue signalers like them and like agenda pushers like the fucking rats in the gacha community, they're all the fucking same, man. Huh. Interesting stage we got here. Oh, you can even see the moon. And I guess we can clearly see that the moon's getting infected by the ethereal shit. You want to see 6 flins in like 3-4 weeks, but you don't know how you'll be able to afford it. Very important questions we must answer. So your main questions are like the arts and different types of attack that you know what MPs are now, but you're still trying to understand what some of the attacks do. Let me pull up my FGO account. Probably better if I can visualize it for you. Shit, is that the right team that I wanted to use? Whatever. Yeah, I guess this team is fine. So your main questions are like how arts and different types of attack, you know what, how different types of attack work. Oh, okay. So how your attacks work in FGO. Actually, this music is kind of distracting in Zenless. How your attacks work in FGO in this game. Do I actually have volume level 1? There we So how attacks work in FGO is this. You have 3 types of cards: arts, or quick, arts, and buster. Green, blue, and red. So you see here, I have either blue or red cards. I don't have any quick cards because this team, well, actually, KOL should have a couple of quick cards, but they didn't show up this time. Anyways, there are 3 types of cards in FGO intent. 3 main ones anyway. Technically, there's a 4th one, but that doesn't show up most of the time. But green cards are called quick cards, blue cards are called arts cards, and red cards are called buster cards. In a nutshell, red cards do the most damage. Blue cards generate MP charge, or they help. They're the best cards at building up your ultimates, called MPs in this game. Green cards build crit stars, because the way that crits work in this game is that characters don't have like crit rate stats like most modern gachas do. Instead, what in this game, in order to allow your characters to crit, your characters must generate crit stars first. Those crit stars are what allow your characters to crit, because how it works is your characters generate crit stars one turn, and then they gather them after they've been made, and then they keep it for the next turn. So when you use quick cards, you are building up crit stars for the next turn, so that your next turn's face cards can have a chance to crit. Each individual crit star that you generate represents 10% of a crit. So that means that if you have 10 stars, and if one card gets all 10 stars, that means it is guaranteed to crit. Which means that since you only have 5 cards available at any given time, 50 stars is maximum. And if you have 50 crit stars, all your face cards are guaranteed to crit. There's some details about how crit star weight, as it's called, or basically crit star distribution works. It's not pure RNG. There are a lot of other factors that influence where your stars go. But that's a little bit too much information for now. But sticking to the basics for now, that's what all 3 cards do. Generally speaking, quick cards do the least amount of damage, arts cards do a bit more damage, but then buster cards do hilariously more damage, or hilariously a lot more damage than the other 2. If you want exact numbers, buster cards have a 150%, 170%, was it 170? How did it go again? It was like 150, 170... I want to say your anchor buster card has a scaling of 210%. I forget if that's the case or not. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, just buster cards just do hilarious amounts of damage compared to the other 2. But that doesn't mean that your arts cards and your quick cards can't do damage either. They can. They just need a lot of buffs to do the same thing. But generally speaking, that's what all those 3 cards do. Remember that in this game, if you have there are chains that you can do. I don't know if the game teaches you this in its own tutorial, because the in-game tutorial fucking sucks dick. But there are chains that you can do. If you get 3 quick cards, that's called a quick chain. A quick chain, yeah. What that does is it immediately generates 20 stars for you for free to use next turn. And it automatically increases your every single card in that quick chain's crit chance by 20%. So just by default, all your cards inside a quick chain. Actually, no, the 20% lead off, the 20% crit chance is because of a quick lead off, not because of the chain. I think the chain itself only generates 20 stars, and that's it. Yeah, fuck quick chains are fucking dog shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It used to be worse before. They actually had to buff quick chains because fucking quick cards were so fucking trash. In the beginning of the game, quick chains used to only generate 10 crit stars. Now they at least generate 20. So that's nice, I guess. But that's really all they do, I think, unless I'm forgetting something. Arts chains generate 20% MP charge for every single character whose face card contributed to the chain. I don't have three arts cards here, so I can't really demonstrate it right now. But if you get 3 arts chains, you select all 3 of them. Every single servant whose arts card contributed to the chain, they all get 20%. MP charge for free on top of whatever else they would have generated by using their arts cards in the first place. Arts chains are very important because they're the crux of arts teams in FGO. The whole point of arts teams, the main reason why they work is because they want to keep spamming arts chains, so that way they just keep generating MP charge themselves, and they just keep spamming MPs. The whole point of arts teams in FGO is to spam their MPs, and the way to do it is to spam arts chains, because every time they do it, they all get 20% free MP charge, and the more MP charge they can get, the better, usually. Finally, you have a buster chain. Well, out of the 3 basic chains, anyway, you have a buster chain. I have one right here. All they do is give you more damage, but it's kind of significant. Usually, in scenarios where you don't have a ton of buffs going, the buster chains are pretty, you know, they give you a pretty noticeable buff. I think it's, what, like a 25%? I think it's like a 20% increase. But when you're using a buster chain, remember that you also have the buster lead-off bonus, which is 50% on top of that. So, yeah, if you've ever used buster chains, you've kind of wondered, like, why do they do so much damage? That's why. They just have hilarious amounts of damage buffs just because it's a buster chain. So, you know, look something like this. See what our next turn gives us in terms of hands. Okay, bit of more of a balanced one. It's perfect for what I need to talk about. The most recent chain that we got, it was only implemented into the game like a couple years ago, is called what was it called again? A brave chain? Was that what it's called? Fuck, I forget. Not a brave chain. Brave chain is where you have all 3 cards, where all 3 cards are from the same servant. Mighty chain, that's right. Remembered. Been a while. If you have a chain that's from 1 card from every color, so you have 1 quick card, 1 arts card, and 1 buster card. So 1 quick, 1 green, 1 blue, 1 red. You get what's called a mighty chain. A mighty chain gives you the lead-off bonuses of every single color card in the game, or every single one of them. So in order to explain that, I have to explain lead-off card mechanics. In this game, your first card determines, well, not determines, but it gives the rest of your chain some kind of bonus. So if you start out with a green card, or if you start off with a quick card, a lead-off green card, as I like to call it, it does 2 things. One, it gives the rest of it gives all the cards in the chain 20% increased star gen. That is basically useless. You are never using quick lead-off cards because of that. 20% star gen is borderline fucking useless for most characters in the game, or most servants in the game. You can maybe make an argument that assassins might be able to make use of it, but these days, not even that flies. More recently, though, when they buffed the whole quick chain thing, they also buffed the quick lead off at the same time, and this buff is actually worth something. Now, on top of the 20% star gen buff that you get from a quick lead off, what it also does now is it gives you the 20% crit rate chance increase that I mentioned earlier. So you notice how right now, if I don't have any cards selected, right, all the cards, like, some of them have crit stars, or some of them have a crit chance. You see the 20%, 10%, 10%, 10%, right? If I hit a quick card, you notice how every card gets an extra 20% crit rate? That's why. Quick lead-offs give you that free 20% crit rate. So now there is sometimes a very real reason to use a quick lead-off, when it traditionally was never like that. And for the first 5-6 years of the game, you never saw people, well, you never should have let off with a quick card because it did nothing for you. Now, however, there actually are some circumstances where it's like, yeah, it might not be optimal, but you might actually want to lead off with a quick card because of it. Either to give a card, like, later on in the chain a higher chance to crit, or if they're already at 80%, the last card is guaranteed to crit if they have 80% just already. Especially if you get into a mighty chain, but we'll explain that later. But that's a quick lead off. That's what it does. Arts lead off. You also, just another detail. You also notice that the rest of the cards on screen also kind of glow, have like a little back glow corresponding to the color of the card that you're leading off with. So that's also another way to know that oh yeah, you have a quicker leading off with a particular card. Quick attack is like a CR push. In a way, CR push. What, like a crit push? I don't know what a crit push means in this context. I've never played Epic 7 or anything else. But I guess so. If I know what the word push means these days. At least in a in like a gamer context. So yeah, I don't know exactly what a CR push means, but I'm just gonna assume yes. Arts cards, when you lead off on an arts card, it increases the MP generation rate of every card that comes after it by 50%. I think including itself too. But yeah, arts cards make the rest of your cards generate a lot more MP charge. It also uniquely makes Buster cards start generating MP charge too. Normally, Buster cards cannot generate charge on themselves by themselves. It's like their one drawback. That, and they can't typically generate stars on their own either, but they can generate at least some. But they can't generate. Normally, they cannot generate any MP charge at all. With an arts lead off, they can. Not a lot, but you know, might make a difference between a character getting their MP or not. So sometimes it might be something to consider. But anyways, arts card lead off, 20% MP gen, or sorry, 50% MP gen boost for the rest of your chain. If you lead off with a Buster card, that's a 50% damage increase just straight up. No questions asked. So that's really fucking good. And, you know, combine that with the Buster chain bonus of 20% increased damage on top of that, and yeah, things get really hilarious really fast. Now that you know all that, or now that I've covered all that, what happens if you get 3 different cards from 3 different cards of all 3 colors, right? Or 3 different colors. You get what's called a Mighty Chain. Mighty Chain basically combines all of the card lead-off bonuses all into one package. So the chain that you get out of a Mighty Chain, they get all the bonuses. So you get the quick lead-off bonus of the increased star gen, which is useless, but you also get the 20% increased crit rate, which is always nice. You get the arts boost, MP gen boost, 50%. So you know you have that option too. And every single card has the 50% damage bonus too. So what this means basically is that if you ever want to do a Mighty Chain, if you want to go for damage optimal stuff, you want to start off with the quick card, arts card, and then the Buster card to as your anchor. Reason why is because there is scaling in this game. How do I explain this? If I didn't have any of the MP cards there, you would be able to see it. But basically, the further to the right a card is in a chain, the more effective they become. So your point card is the least effective in what they do, but your anchor card is the most effective. What I mean by that is that if you want to go for damage, right? Or how should I put this? In terms of damage, whichever card is your anchor or the third card that you select in a chain, that will have the highest damage scaling, or at least within its own card like archetype. Just to nerd out here, to give you some solid numbers here. The quick card damage scaling, it goes from like 80%? Is it 80%? Something like that. Like 87, 88, somewhere in the 80s. 80%, and it goes up to like 98%, and it goes up to 112%. If you put a quick card in the first, second, and third position. So lead off quick cards only have like 80% damage scaling. Middle quick cards only have like 98% damage scaling, and then anchor quick cards have a 112% damage scaling. Arts cards have a normal 100, 120, 140 damage scaling, depending on where they're placed in the chain. And then Buster cards have the biggest damage scaling of 150 for the first card, like 170 for the middle one, and either 190 or 210 for the last card. I forget exactly how the numbers go for the Buster cards, but it's something hilarious like that. So the placement of your cards matter when it comes to like what you want your cards to do. So if you have a Mighty Chain, well, you don't have to have a Mighty Chain. You should have this kind of like, you should think about this anytime you use a chain. Well, when it counts anyway. If you want to go for MP gen, then you want to put your arts card last. Generally speaking. If you want to go for more damage, if you want to go for max damage, then you put your Buster card last. If you want to put like, you know, if you want to generate as many crit stars as possible, then you put your quick card last. So in a specific situation where you have a mighty chain available, and you want to go for max damage, then the chain to do it is this Quick Arts Buster. Because you put in your Buster card on the last slot, which means that it has a high scaling. So your Buster card would do most amount of, so that chain will do the most amount of damage. If you wanted to go for max MP gen, you would go for Buster Quick Arts, because quick cards can generate MP charge. Busters normally can't, but since this is a mighty chain, they also get the MP, the arts lead off bonus. So they can generate some, but you want to put them first because they're the worst at it. Quick cards can generate some MP charge, but not as well as arts cards. So you want to put quick cards in the middle, arts cards anchor. And if you want to go for star gen, then you go for arts Buster Quick, because arts cards on their own by default do not generate any stars. Buster cards have slight star gen, so they have at least they have a higher chance of giving you crit stars. Whereas obviously quick cards specialize in generating stars. So yeah, you have to think about that. There is also another chain called the extra chain. It's very simple. You just have 3 cards come from the same servant. And that's it. If you do a chain that has 3 cards from the same servant, what happens is the game will reward you with a 4th extra attack. It's literally called an extra attack. It comes from Fate Extra. Go figure. That extra attack, every servant in the game has one. They get like technically it's a unique animation, but there are some animations that some servants share that are very painfully copied over from other people or from other servants. Just looks different. But anyways, yeah, that's what a Brave Chain is. Extra attacks can generate, they obviously do more damage, generate some more stars, generate some extra MP gen. They basically do everything that the other cards do, just not as much. Well, the extra cards have a default scaling of 200%, so they can do quite a bit of damage. But they just can't generate a lot of stars or MP gen. They like generate a bit, but that's about it. The game also lets you combine the chains together. So if you have if one servant has 3 arts cards in a row, like their MP is arts and they also have both their arts cards, and you select all 3 of them, you get what's called an arts Brave Chain. And then same goes to the mighty chain. If you have all 3 cards of different colors, but they're all from the same servant, you select all 3 of them, you get what's called a mighty Brave Chain. So remind of how little FGO explains things to you. Welcome to the game. This game ain't doing shit in terms of tutorials. If you start FGO, you want MP5, how much? Treat it basically like a Hoyo game. So, $1,000. $1,000, give or take 100. Give or take a couple hundred. Depends on your luck, really. Tower defense is just not your thing. Yeah. You always want to keep a Quick Arts Buster for maximum damage, right? Well, if you have a Mighty Chain available. If you don't have it available, then you actually want to lead off with a Buster card at all times, if one is available. This game is extremely contextual intent. Like, if you care about playing FGO like optimally, then there's almost at no point can you like auto brain it, or at least if you're a new player you can't do that. Once you get like a farming team going, then technically you can, but you know, I pray that you don't press the wrong buttons, because if you do, you might be fucked. But anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna get back to Zenless now. But if you had any more questions, ooh, cool background. But if you have any more questions, I'll keep FGO up on the corner here somewhere. Oh. Didn't mean to X out of it. But yeah, if you have any more questions, just let me know. Okay, let's get our asses kicked. This boss really is made for her? I guess so. I don't think my seed was really built that well, you guys saw how much some of you guys saw how much I was struggling trying to build seed. In case anybody who just watched that is interested how strong my seed is, I don't think she's that strong. Well, to be fair, she does have brimstone, for what that's worth. But I don't think her stats are impressive. Like I fucking spent like an hour trying to get her like one more crit rate stat, to no avail. So thanks, Hoyo. Go fuck yourself. So she doesn't even have 70% crit rate. Her crit damage sucks. But I guess for what it's worth, I do have her skills maxed out minus hamster cages. 4-piece, 4-piece Dawn's Bloom, which is the new set, and then 2-piece Woodpecker. If somebody topped me up in a gacha with amount of money, with enough money to get C6, would I go further or save it to get every single character? At this point in my current situation, I would rather save that money. I would rather use the money or the funds, the gems or whatever, however they wanted to do it, to go for more characters. I care about more characters than vertical investment at this point. Yeah, if somebody were to, get me enough gems for like 100k or something like that, I would save it to I wouldn't splurge it all for one character, no matter how much I like them. I only do that if I myself and financially, if I can like financially afford it myself to begin with. Like, I don't know, maybe once I finally dig myself out of this fucking hole that I'm in right now, and can get back to, wasting money on gacha games like a fucking retard. Yeah. Like, if you were to ask me then sure, I would consider just blowing it all on one character. But right now, no, I would much prefer saving it for like individual characters. Stamina training. Oops. But yeah, I don't even think my seed was really that well built. And she still kind of fucking wrecked that. Hey, yo, lady, welcome back. Good to have you back again. Do we have whales in chat? Because you already saw somebody get C6 Skirk yesterday, and now 3 people with like M6 seed. Most of my viewers are like dolphins, or like maybe not full-blown whales, but they'll spend a decent amount of money. I'm sure I have some massive fucking whale. I know some people in my YouTube chat are big fucking whales, but that's fine. But yeah, maybe there's a couple of whales lurking around. But most of my viewers, I think, are either obviously they're either free to play, or they're dolphins, or like somewhere in between dolphin and whale. 100k gems would do the trick for a long time if you don't gotta go vertical. I would say that's enough for like maybe 4 or 5 characters. Like it's, maybe I'm just being really cynical about it, but I don't think it would last you as long as you think it would. But I mean, hey, if that like, hey, I'll take it if it's for fucking free. In that hypothetical where someone were to top up my account for me and like I didn't have to pay them back or anything, then yeah, 4 or 5 characters that I don't have to worry about not getting, sure, sign me the fuck up. I ain't complaining. Does my name sound like St. Tontus to you? I don't complain. At least not about that. Which one was this one again? Oh yeah, it's the anomaly team.
と夏の物語。ビーチにお散歩。これも夏の行楽と言えるかしら。わちゃわちゃ。ティングだティングだ。
Dev's trying to kill off Miyabi. I mean, they can try. Think all of us would take 100k gems for free. And you're right, horizontal is always better than vertical in the long run. I mean, yeah, just that's how gacha games are have traditionally worked. And besides, like, in all the modern gacha games, and all the big four, it's like, yeah, at this point, having every character in the game is better than having like fucking only a percentage of all the characters and have them at like higher dupe levels. You'd rather have all the options in the game rather than have like a couple of super beefed up units, because if those units are completely useless for a fight, then you just wasted your investment, you know? People say Alice is weak. Well, I kind of am using her with her... Is this her best team? I don't know. Maybe it is. But, yeah, I don't know why people are saying Alice is weak. I don't think that's the case. Like, maybe she doesn't perform as well with without Yuzua or like Vivian or something, but to say that she's weak is not sure how I feel about that. What team did I use here again? Because I used Astra for the first team. Oh, did I? It's time to use the weird-ass team. The fucking weird-ass Yishuan team. Am I enjoying Seed? If you're asking me, Danilo, I enjoy playing her. I don't enjoy building her. Then again, just give him a performance there against oh, Jufufu's doing the funny thing again. Just based off of my performance against the Defiler boss, just like 10-15 minutes ago, seems like Seed is fine. Maybe it's just because it's dead ass, but I do want to take her into Shiyu defense 7 after this, just to see if my Seed is like up to par in quotes. Pan Yihu. Honestly, just because it seems like I'm not gonna be able to run Astra with my Yishuan teams that much. Yeah, I might actually level up my Pan, or I might work on my my Panda, just to use him in in my Yishuan teams. Fuck it. I also need to finish building who is it? Pulcra too, because I keep saying I will, but I don't. But yeah, Danilo. Seed is great. She's fun to play. She's really fun to play, actually. At least in my opinion. But building her is another story entirely. Is Seed as niche as Ceridra? What the hell? Well, first of all, they're from 2 completely different games. I don't know what you expect to. I don't know what kind of an answer you expect out of a question like that. But assuming for the moment that that's a serious question. Seed isn't as niche as Ceridra is. For one, Ceridra's a support, whereas I guess technically Seed could be considered a support, but she's kind of not. She's more like a hybrid. It's like hybrid attacker, and when she's off field, she acts more like a supporter, I guess. So I guess technically speaking, she's a flex, but no. Seed is more usable than Ceridra, I think. Because all you need with Seed is just another attacker, and that's it. And, you know, you're good to go. Not only that, but, you know, Orpheus coming in like 2 weeks from now, 2.5 weeks from now, is another attacker. Matter of fact, the 2 of them are supposed to be, you know, best teammates with each other. So, there you go. So it's like, unless you don't have any other attacker level for some reason, which that would be kind of strange, it's like, no, Seed shouldn't be as niche as Ceridra. At least I don't think so. Is Seed a popular character? If you mean outside of the game, yes, I guess. if you ignore all the fucking salty ass bitches who wanted Seed to be just the mecha or just the robot, and if you only concentrate on the people who like Seed as in the pilot, the waifu, well, I was about to say right here, but I realized I don't have Seed walking around right now. Yeah, I'd say she's fairly popular. She has her following for sure. She's the feet fetish bait. So anybody who's into feet and they're looking for a character who shows off their feet, you know, Seed is their girl. She also has blue hair, so I imagine people like Lakari would really like Seed because, you know, cute girl, blue hair. I know that there's like a subset of people on Twitter who really enjoy the trope or stereotype even of like cute girl, but then but they're paired with like a big dude, or like doesn't have to be a dude, could be like a robot, like, you know, Clara and Svarog and Star Rail. Some people really like that dynamic. Small girl, big robot, or big companion. Hell, it can even be just like small girl with big ass weapon. Technically, you know, because Seed's a robot, well, you know, she works with a robot. You know, if you consider the robot itself a weapon, then yeah, that counts, shouldn't it? Yeah, gotcha, demon mentioned. Oh god, it's Lakari. You don't think she is? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just biased. I guess the only way we'd know for sure is if like Zenless were to like run like some sort of like official popularity poll, and like we see how many people vote for which character, I guess. Even then, obviously polls can be rigged, and polls aren't exactly, you know, the most accurate measurement of how popular a character is, but at least it would give us an idea, maybe. Plan to roll for hey, best of luck then. Hope you get, hope you don't lose, hope you win their coin flip. Hopefully you don't lose it like I did. Odd that Wuwa and Zenless released their feet fetish characters around at the same time. Who was the Wuwa oh, Ayuno, right. Almost forgot. Did Wuwa and Zenless release Umbrella characters at the same time? Maybe they did. Only 5,000 points with less than 2 minutes to go is not a good sign.
敵を撃滅します。
逃れよ。払う。ジャスの滅殺。
食らいつきます。弾丸は風と一つ。エーテルセイト起動。火力制圧続行。
逃れよ。払う。両親を共に滅す。量と生徒だ。
Yeah, not quite enough. Maybe I should defensive parry this bitch's attacks more. Not having a damage buff for Yishuan really sucks. Yo, Mus Minute, welcome back, man.
狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。食らいつきます。戦術心弾道を計算中。弱点を死に引用戦果。
もはやメス数は尽きた。両親を共に滅す。
この弾が終点へと導く。
になる。争いに終止符はラスの熱殺。運用創生。弾丸は風と一つ。
Ooh, that was close. But felt like I played the best I could there. Surprised Saint hasn't made a video on the new Zenless boss. Eventually he will. Somebody's gonna tell him that one of his retarded fucking rat viewers is gonna tell him, "Oh, did you hear Zenless players are complaining about, you know, the new Defiler boss being only beaten by Sambi and what's her name? Seed." So give it some time. It'll get to his fucking little rat ears eventually. He already did? Well, there you go. Oh, he reacted to it literally today. Oh, okay. That's why it's not up yet. Wow, he's kind of late on that. He's losing his touch. Ever since Tectone left, looks like St. Tontas has never been the same, huh? Excuse me. Man, I don't know about you guys, but I cannot wait for Yidhari to get here, so that I can use her for what is it? To support Yishuan. It's either that or I build Panda while I'm waiting.
役を払いたくば私が助けになる。
Yes, build Panda. Actually, not this way. This way. You're gonna need him if you're not getting Lucia. Oh, actually, was Lucia the rupture support? I was like confusing them. Oh, okay, yeah, I was confusing them. Yidhari's the DPS and then Lucia's the was the support.
蘇生。
弱点死に
民謡戦火。もはや名数はつくぞ。
弾丸は風と一つに。レディ弾道を計算中。
邪水滅殺。
狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。
中央の背合わせ。
争いに終止符を。
両親を共に熱す。メークル。
Only 1 minute left, and I still don't have enough points, or
ローと生と学。民謡創生。はい。巨人大なるべき。
争いに終止符を。エーテルサイト起動。この弾が終点へと導く。
close again, but I wonder if I have to try to go for a stun on this bitch before she gets her miasma shield up. Because I feel like I can stun her before she can do that. If I play better.
共に熱す。はい。邪水滅殺。
弾道を計算中。火力制圧続行。
流れよ。払う。
狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。
弾丸を風と一つに。エーテルサイト起動。
We're in a good position now.
流れよ払うどうとせえ。もはやメスは尽きた。この玉終点へと導く。巨人大なるべき。
Okay, got it.
争いに終止符を。邪水滅殺。はっ両親を共に滅す。
Interesting wipeout screen. You should stun her at least once before miasma phase. Yeah, I felt like I needed to do that. Because the first couple of runs before this one, I noticed that she was getting her shield up first before I was able to stun her once. So I was like, I wonder if I can do that, and sure enough, I can. At least with, you know, a double stun setup. Can you offer one advice? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Other than, you know, build Panda. Hoyo is notorious for creating a gameplay style, never expanding upon it. Sammy was built for Aftershocks, and that gameplay mechanic is now completely dead because Rupture exists. Well, doesn't Yuzua have Aftershocks? And Yuzua came after Yishuan, so... Hold dodge without directional inputs to generate adrenaline. Hold dodge without directional inputs to generate adrenaline after her ult. Because you keep running out of it. Is that more efficient? I would assume so, and that's why you're I would assume that's why you're telling me in the first place. Yeah, but it's just there. Sambi does nothing for Yuzo and vice versa. It's because she's an anomaly support. That is true. You're not going to use Yuzo to fucking support Sambi, that's for sure. But your statement earlier was specifically Hoyo is notorious for creating a gameplay style and never expanding upon it. I don't know if I would consider Sambi to be alone, Sambi alone to be a gameplay style. Because, like, as long as Hoyo keeps adding characters that have aftershocks as part of their kit, then, well, aren't they technically expanding it then? Now, of course, there's no guarantee that they're going to keep giving us more characters that do have their own aftershocks. That's true. We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they'll just keep giving us more fucking Rupture supports or Rupture DPSs or Rupture related characters as soon as we get Yidhari and Yidhari and Lucia. Isn't Monota also Rupture too? Like an A rank Rupture? But for now, it's like, at least in this narrow case, saying that Sambi isn't supported by anybody except for his trigger isn't necessarily a problem with a gameplay mechanic. It's just a problem with Sambi, which is why they're planning to buffer. But we'll see how much of a buff she gets. More efficient. You keep spamming charge that way regenerate. You just keep wasting resources. That kind of reminds me of people who were telling me, oh, you can just swap off Miyabi's whole level 3 charge attack because you don't have to see the entire animation. But then again, I do that exact same thing with Alice, so maybe I should start doing it with Miyabi too. Guy asked you if Alice is popular, and she got popular. Saw in the comments trying to get people, convincing them not to pull what's your take. Well, that guy's fucking retarded. I don't know what that guy has against Alice, but sure, whatever. People are fucking weird on the internet. I guess people. Well, I mean, it's not exactly a surprise that some people out there on the internet are extremely fucking salty whenever it turns out they're wrong. Ahem, St. Tontus. Ahem. Sorry, something got caught in my throat. That was kind of weird. Why did I say that name? Beats me. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna try out, no, not Lost Void. I'm gonna try out, Shiyu Defense 7 again. Let's see. Let's do this.
あらプロ騎士さんごきげんようです
Is there a way to like fully reset my teams? No? Okay, fuck you.
何のご用ですのや
用事僕の同僚に言ってよ
Let's see. I would like to try something. Where the hell is my Astra? There she
そろ
is.
そろ本番かしら君の匂い
護衛対象か君の身の安全は私に任せろ。
あらプロとっとと出発ですわわ誰だ
First team was pop star team, so Snapbo. Actually, is Ether? This guy is resistant to Ether, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Not sure how well Snapboo's gonna work here then. Yeah, fuck it, we'll run him anyway.
わ誰だ
New character seed strong. She's okay. If you care about C from a meta perspective, from like a gameplay perspective, like she's nice to have. She's like the hard counter to the Defiler boss in Deadass this cycle. But if you don't care about either of those, then just in terms of just raw performance outside of Deadass and like sheer defense or something, she's not bad, but probably best if you save for other characters, maybe. Is there a limited S rank character who's super underwhelming? Honestly, allow me to back out for a second just so I can answer your question. Alice is great. Yuzo is great. Jufufu maybe. Yeah, Jufufu might be the if there were to be one limited character that I can think of that, you know, would fit the qualification of, you know, oh, she feels kind of underwhelmed, or this character feels kind of underwhelming, probably Jufufu. The way her animations work, or like the way she's animated, and the way that she attacks with her ultimate specifically, her ult can really fuck you over in some cases, because like her ultimate has this weird arc where when you use it, she kind of like bounces on her like Tiger Ball companion guy, but she bounces backwards and kind of like a weird like parabolic angle where she goes kind of high up and then straight down. That can really that has a good chance to like just whiffing on some enemies, especially with the way that those enemies like tend to move around, especially the miasmic priest boss, especially when she's starting to go crazy and, you know, starts to do all the fucking miasmic bullshit. So you have to be very mindful with how like when and where you use Jufufu's ult, because sometimes it can just whiff entirely. I've seen it whiff like just like badly. It's just like, what the fuck was that? So, yeah. Jufufu can be pretty inconsistent. And she's a stunner. It's not like we have any lack of stunners in the game, so... maybe Jufufu, if I had to name one. But we'll keep her in the back burner for now, no pun intended, because she's a fire character. Yishuan, great. Vlad, excellent, because he has a unique mechanic that's really cool to work with. Totalize, that is. Vivian's great. Evelyn's great. Astra's the best support in the game. Jane's great. Chingy, maybe, but she's a pretty straightforward stunner. Like, she's consistent, if nothing else, at least. Maybe these days she's getting outclassed by some of our newer stunners, like Lighter, for example. Oh, I have to remind myself what she did again. Increases stun multiplier. What's her core skill? Oh, I guess all she does is just she just has the police brutality buff of just stunning people even faster. So I guess on its own, it's It's not really whatever. It's kind of whatever. So, as much as I hate to say this, cause I used to use Qingyi a lot back in the day. Qingyi probably could join the underwhelming limited S rank character, but that's only because she's been in the game since forever. So like this is kind of to be expected, with power creep and all that. Zhuyuan, well. Yishuan exists, so if you have Yishuan, why would you bother with Zhuyuan? I guess the only time you would want to use Zhuyuan is if you have attack buffers, and obviously attack buffers don't really work with Yishuan because she scales off HP. So like maybe Zhuyuan would be, she could still have some situational use. If you need to use like support buffers, but like obviously you don't have Astra, or like Astra's already used in another team in Deadass or something, or Shiyu defense rather. Maybe, I don't know. Zhuyuan does have a very particular playstyle because Zhuyuan's whole thing is that you have to stun people first, and then you have to fucking you can get Zhuyuan to fucking unload on them, and that can be kind of awkward. Where most other characters you can just kind of go into their game plan, right off the rip, and not have to worry about, oh, I have to fucking stun them first, and then I can fucking blow my load all over their fucking face. But Zhuyuan does have to deal with that, so. Whereas Miyabi on the other hand, oh hey look, I have 6 stacks of the frostbite thing. Hey, wee! I get to kill everything now. So I guess Zhuyuan. Again. Zhuyuan goes into the underwhelming roster, but again, just like Qingyi, that's only because these two were some of the first limited characters we had in the game. So it's not really their fault. It's just power creep, everyone's favorite. So 3 so far actually. Miyabi, well, Miyabi's Miyabi. Harumasa, maybe, but that's only because my own Harumasa is not that well built. I would imagine if you have a really strong Harumasa, he can fucking wreck some face. Yeah. I want to say Harumasa can do a lot of damage. His playstyle is very fun. I will say that much. Where you use a skill, you gotta get those thunderbolts out, and then you have him have him fucking aimbot the nearest enemy. It goes shank, shank, shank. That's really fun, actually. Harumasa loops are pretty fun, and I'm sure he can be very strong. It's just that my Harumasa personally is just not built very well at the moment. Maybe one day. So I won't throw Harumasa under the bus here, at least not for now, unless you guys in chat think that Harumasa is kind of hot garbage now. If Zera were here in Twitch chat, he would fight you all to the death. Yanagi, I mean Yanagi is Yanagi. Seed, I don't think she's underwhelming, but she's definitely no Miyabi, that's for sure. Trigger's great if you can deal with the fucking 90% crit thing, but to be fair, she doesn't have to go that high. I actually really like Sambi. I know people in chat were like, "Oh, Sambi needs a buff. She's gonna get a rework." Blah blah blah. I personally really like Sambi, but I do admit that a big part of the reason why I actually like her and think she's great is because I have Trigger and she has her fucking signature, and I run them together almost all the time. So without Trigger, I'm sure Sambi would feel a lot less powerful. Or a lot less effective. So, I admit that I am extremely biased because I have, the exact character that she wants to really be good. At least, before we get her rework anyway. Harumasa is kind of like Zhuyuan as well, right? Burst DPS. Technically, yes, but Harumasa doesn't have the stun restriction. You can just do Harumasa's loops. Without having to wait for a stun first, so You did. Astra, Chingy, Sambi still on the fire, still cleared. I guess that means she's still got some she's still able to kick some ass then. But I think even still, I think it's undeniable that Sambi's a lot better with Trigger. But technically speaking, that's kind of how most of the characters in this game are. It's like, yeah, maybe you don't have their optimal teams, but if you play well enough, if you know how to play the fucking game, then yeah, it hopefully shouldn't matter. You can still get 20k points on Deadass or something. So I think Sambi is great. Even without Trigger, I think she should still be pretty good. So I'm not gonna throw her under the bus either. Lighter is great, duh. Bernice is great. Caesar is good. She's just not she's more useful for Battle Tower maybe, but even then, I don't know if people would still argue she's great for Battle Tower even now. Because I think some people argue that, oh, you might as well just bring in a better support because you want to kill them faster before you take another hit and die. Personally, I think Caesar is great. I mean, she's a defender, so probably our most useful defender at the moment. Unless Pan is a defender? No, he's Rupture, I think. No, he is a defender too. So maybe Caesar and Panda are the two best defenders in the game for now. I don't know. To be fair though, I haven't used Caesar in a long time myself, so I don't know how useful she is in like the current meta. And all the rest of the S ranks are permanent, I think. So Jufufu and the two police women, I would say, are the underwhelming S ranks for now. And these two are only here just because they've been in the game since last year. So, not everybody can escape the jaws of power creep. Jane got off easy, but these two for sure are, their kits have definitely aged, and you can tell. But if we're only talking about like more recent underwhelming S ranks, really only Jufufu, only she counts. Everyone else in recent memory is like either good or great. Like Alice is great, Yuzua is great, Vivian's great, Vlad is good, but if you really like his playstyle and you have the right team for him, he's great. He's great. Yishuan is in another dimension. Evelyn's great. Asher's also in another dimension. Jane's still great despite what people say that she needs a buff because Alice is in the game. No, she doesn't. You're retarded. Miyabi is also another dimension somewhere. Haru is good. I wouldn't call him great, but he's good. Yanagi is great. I almost want to put her in her own dimension too, just because of the size of her fucking titties, but she's still great. Seed is good. Trigger is I want to call her great, but the fact that it's so fucking painful to build her makes me not want to. So for now, I'll just combine it together and say she's good. Lighter's great. Bernice is great. Sambi is good, but not great. So, at least in my opinion. Xiyuan can still be relevant if they make better discs for her, true, but we gotta wait for that to happen first. What's the indicator of power creep? Is it if you can't clear endgame with the older characters? Power creep's kind of a weird metric to kind of like get a really good grip on because, one, most people like love to throw around the word power creep but don't really know what it means, and two, if you really wanna like learn what the state of power creep is in a game, you kind of have to ask the right people, like the people who actually know what the fuck is going on, and people you can trust to not like fucking try to twist the narrative for one agenda or the other. So, in other words, don't ask Saint Tontus about how power creep is going in Zenless Zone 0. Well, that he's a fucking retard too, so don't ask him or people like him. In Zenless, and also in Zenless, remember that this game is a 3D action like RPG, like real-time action RPG, where you can dodge and shit. So your skill, like how good you are personally at the game, at the basic mechanics such as dodging and, you know, using your characters, I guess. That can also really like mute the effects of power creep for each character. Games like Star Rail, where it's more of a turn-based game and there's no like mechanical skill involved, those games are a lot easier to like gauge how much power creep there is and what kind of power creep there is. Whereas in this game, your skill can definitely make up for, like, oh, this character is kind of on the weaker side, but if you're good at the game, if you know how the game works on a mechanical level, and you know how the characters themselves work, and you can put together a proper team for them, oh yeah, you can still clear it. So it's a lot harder for you to be able to, like, you know, like the indicators of power creep are not as obvious. But in the case of the policewomen that I talked about earlier, like Zhuyuan, for example, Zhuyuan specifically does her big damage while an enemy is stunned. That is a problem because enemies aren't stunned all the time, right? So all that would need to happen for Zhuyuan to get power crept is if you bring another attacker who's like ether, like another ether attacker. For now, we don't have one yet. Well, actually, we do. Her name is Yishuan. But even then, you could argue, well, no, that's not exactly a perfect comparison. But anyways, all that would need to happen for Zhuyuan to truly be power crept is for Mihoyo to introduce another ether attacker, 5-star limited, S-rank limited ether attacker, where all they would need to do is just be able to do their damage without relying on stunning people. That's it. That would be power creep. So Zhuyuan's actually a pretty easy indicator of power creep, assuming that we eventually get a character like that. Technically, you can argue that, you know, oh, that's just Yishuan. But I can nitpick a little bit and say that no, you know, because Yishuan is HP scaling, whereas Zhuyuan benefits from attack buffs, whereas, you know, Yishuan obviously does not. So there's still technically a reason. I don't know how good of a reason that is, though, but technically there is still a reason to use Zhuyuan over Yishuan because, you know, Zhuyuan can actually benefit from attack buffers, or like from Nicole, because Yishuan, there's not really much of a point running Nicole with Yishuan, because the whole point of Rupture is that they ignore defense, so it's not like Nicole's defense debuffs really do much there. You'd say Yishuan needs a rework. Yeah, the fact that she relies on having to stun enemies first is a bit too restrictive now. Like, it's just not enough, especially now that we have Deadass. So, yeah. Hopefully they do something with G1. To you, Alice is still significantly better than Jane. Maybe? I mean, Alice is basically discount Miyabi, so, you know, maybe that wasn't too surprising. But at least Jane has a solid foundation. She's no Zhuyuan where, like, there's, like, a very obvious flaw in her gameplay. Like, Jane just has a solid kit. So it's like, you know, it's like, you can still use Jane comfortably. But yeah, if you wanted to be like super nerdy about it, yeah, if you want the optimal, the strongest physical anomaly there is, then yeah, that would be Alice. Zhuyuan kind of asked to play these days unless you have like crazy stats, like 200 plus crit damage or something. If only this were Genshin Impact. On second thought, never mind. comes the clown. Hey, okay, Sword, welcome back. For 743, I think. So, better, technically better than last time, but we'll have to see how well my Lucy defense squad team works.
弾丸は風と一つに
喜んでなさい。
火力制圧続行。嘘ばかり。
ホームランですわー。
Not quite. Good point about Nicole's defense shred not being used for each one. Yeah. My chat's let me know about that one on multiple occasions. He said you recommend Trigger's weapon. Why? Trigger's weapon gives her crit rate main stat, so 24%. It's the only it is the only stun engine in the game that gives crit rate, at least as a main stat. Again, let me reiterate that you don't have to go for it, but it'll make building her a lot easier. You want to dress her up? Hope Hoyo lets you do that in the future. They could. I could see them adding like some sort of like dorm feature where you can dress up your characters, but then again, dressing up your characters would require them to have actual fucking skins. Not sure if MiHoYo wants to do that necessarily, but. Well, there goes C speaking there they go speaking Bangbu language again. Oh, there's King Boo, or whatever his name is. Excalibur? Yeah, I think that's what he's called. Excalibur. If Zenless were to have a collab with Fate again, or Fate, not again, Fate, then Excalibur would be Saber's favorite. Hoyo gachas are allergic to skin somehow. It's because Hoyo really they care a bit too much about their lore. They take their own stories way too fucking seriously. The reason why Hoyo games don't feature a lot of skins is because they want every single skin that they put into the game to like make sense somehow. Like to have some sort of like lore reason as to why they have why they're given one. I don't know if that's a good enough reason to explain why the fuck Firefly's schoolgirl skin exists, but typically that's how MiHoYo operates, in my opinion, from what I can tell. Because like every single skin that the big three Hoyo gachas have, like it can be explained through like an event or something. Like, oh, the Genshin summer skins, they're all skins that the characters got while the summer event's going on. Okay, fine, whatever. Ayaka's Fontaine inspired skin. Well, she got inspired by Fontaine fashion, so and her event was supposed to be like a tie-in into Fontaine, I think it was. Was it? Maybe not. I don't remember. But something like that. So yeah, like that's why she has it or something like that. They all have like a reason why they exist. So you can't just they can't. Hoyo does not want to just kind of make skins just because they can. I mean, they can, but they don't want to do that. They'd make so much money off skins. They would, but yeah, they willingly don't do that because they fucking hoist themselves up by their own fucking, how does the saying go? Hoisted by his own petard or something. Like they fucked themselves in the ass committing to the whole like, oh, we take our story lore super seriously and all that shit. So, well, guess what? No skins for you, or just not as many. It's a dream, like becoming a normal schoolgirl, so it's consistent with their character lore. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying you're wrong, but but like it doesn't have the same sort of like weight as say like, oh, like Yuzo and Alice, like there's a summer event going on, so yeah, of course they would show up in swimsuits. Like, at what point would Firefly even put on a fucking schoolgirl outfit? Just because? I mean, I know she's from Panacony, but and it's like, oh, it's a dream world, so yeah, you can wear whatever the fuck you want, I guess. But if that were the case, then well, that should mean that every single Panacony character in Star Rail should also have a costume of some kind, right? If we're trying to stay consistent with the lore here. Like, I remember reading Panacony, and at no point did I hear, who is it, Firefly say to us in person, my dream is to become a schoolgirl. It's like maybe it was written in one of her profile entries somewhere, but I certainly didn't hear her fucking say it out loud. Maybe she did. I just didn't catch it. I don't know. They also make skins that make sense lore-wise, maybe, but not all the time. Definitely not all the time. What does this guy do? Let's see. Continuously attack one enemy within range. Slow them. Oh, attack and slow. Okay. Right here. You play Arknights? Does this give you Arknights vibes? Kind of, yes, actually. Sort of. At least they're consistent. I mean, sure, but having more skins would be nice, especially for the people who really like their characters. Like, remember, gacha games are all about the characters, so like. In my opinion, this day and age, if you want to show to your players that you care about supporting like older characters, then skins is a good way to do that. I mean, buffs would be better, but skins are at least a good start. Like, me personally, I've always believed I want to see a day when we get a gacha game where you can fully customize the appearance of your characters. I think there's a gacha game in development out there somewhere. I forget which one it was, but apparently you can do that. I forget if it was like NTE or something. But I want to see a gacha game where like not only do they provide skins, but like the game comes with like a sort of infrastructure where you can like customize like little details about your character's appearance. Like I guess Infinity Nikki is a gacha that's all about, character customization, like appearance wise character customization, right? So I don't know how the customization works in a game like Infinity Nikki, but the way I'm thinking of it is like let's say, for example, let me back out here real quick. Let's take Seed, right? Let's take Seed here. You know, in this idealized gacha game that I'm thinking of, if Seed were to exist in that game, what you should be able to do, in my opinion, is that, hey, Seed's on a Segway. That's cute and all, but what if you just want to watch her? What if you just want to see her just walking normally? Sure, you can do that. You can get rid of the scooter. I know that sounds like heresy to some people, but if you're curious to know what she looks like just with a normal walk cycle, then yeah, you should be able to get her off the scooter. I mean, hell, just to make it even cuter, you could have her just like walk alongside her scooter instead of actually riding it. That'd be kind of funny. What else? Like, oh, you don't really like her clothes because it makes her look like a fucking, like, hospital patient or whatever, which, I don't know what exactly she is, but, it's like, oh, maybe you want her to wear something else. Yeah, sure, you can dress her up a bit, make her wear casual clothes or something. Maybe preferably with her ass still sticking out like that. I don't know. Seed has her. It's too bad you can't zoom in or out in Zenless. You can zoom in or out. You can zoom the camera in and out in the other two games, so it can't hear for some reason. Ruined. Anyways, let's say for example you have Seed on the back of her head. She wears like a braid, right? Ponytail braid. What if you just want to see Seed with her hair down? Then you should be able to do that. Rearrange her hairstyle or customize her hairstyle so that way she has her hair down instead of up in a braid. Or hell, just give her another hairstyle altogether. I don't know. Maybe you're a big fan of twin tails. You could give her twin tails. They wouldn't be very long, but she'd have them. Or maybe you want her for whatever reason because you're a sick mofo. You want her to have the fucking dead anime mom hairstyle. So hey, you can just move her braid over up in front of her over her shoulder instead of behind her, and there you go, dead anime mom hairstyle. You get the idea. Like I want that level of customization, right? Where you can customize a character, your favorite characters, to like any degree you want, or to your liking at least. Much more so than hey, look guys, we have a skin for her. Cool. I mean, speaking of skins, you should be able to do the exact same thing for character skins too. Why not? Like, that's kind of what I envision for character customization in gacha games. We're still a long ways away. I've yet to see a gacha game go that far in terms of customization, but we're slowly starting to go in that direction. If the skin accessories that we see out of a game like, say, Girls Frontline 2 is any indication. So we're making bits and pieces of progress. In my opinion, it's taken way too fucking long for something like this, but hopefully we'll get to a point in the gacha industry that becomes a norm or something. Anyways, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Oh, Mercury is a ground unit. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to restart that though. Where are my fucking Vanguard characters? How many does he block again? Does he block 2? Actually, Thunderboot isn't even in range. Backing out. It's too bad you don't get your points back, your deployment points back, or your DP back. Not fast enough. Hey Bakaneko, thanks so much for the 64-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Hope you've been doing well. And yeah, I've been doing alright. Better than before, but still not out of the woods yet, so yeah, hopefully you've been doing alright yourself. Is this event hard? I don't know. This is just like the second map that I'm doing, so I don't know if it is or not. I guess it is. Oh, nope, never mind. Yo, Kenzel, you're back. How was my deadass run? Pretty smooth, except for the last one against Miasmic Priest, because I had already used Astra, so I had to figure out another team to use with Yishuan and Jufufu, so I ended up just using Trigger as usual. That team, I had to do it a couple times, because I wasn't playing well enough, but I got good, so I was able to get it done eventually. Shooting themselves in the foot is just a habit of theirs. I mean, it's a Mika certified tradition at this point. It's not Mika team if they don't shoot themselves in the fucking thigh every now and then. If they're not shooting themselves in the foot, at least, you know, once or twice a year, are they really trying? don't know if that placement was actually a good idea or not. It wasn't. Ugh. Why does Mercury fucking attack? He's got a fucking flamethrower. What do you mean he doesn't? What do you mean he doesn't fucking damage both of them at the same time? Fucking retarded, man. Oh, great. These guys can't be blocked. No idea what stops them then. I assume you gotta put these guys here then. Other characters I missed getting gachas and I would have loved them? Yes, of course. And some of my older gachas for sure. Yeah, okay, yeah, they do get stunned. Any recent examples? Sure, FGO, Summer Melusine. Genshin Enefa. Heislands I would have skipped if people didn't didn't graciously donate for me to have the option to roll for her. That and if a board player didn't buy me that $50 pack himself. I kind of wonder how I should set these guys up. I have no idea where this guy is going. Hopefully it goes upwards. Yeah. And hey, this game is just like Arknights 2, where one enemy will force you to restart the entire fucking game. You like the tower defense? It's one of the more fun events for sure. Crazy how many gems we get from this event. Oh, did we get like a shit ton of them? Cool. That's good. Sayun Sky is about to hit Uma Global. Oh. Who was Sayun Sky again? Arknights player playing tower defense in Zenless. Insert the say that again meme here. Oh, it's the silver-haired girl. Okay. Speed training. Am I interested in herself? No, I don't roll for anybody in I haven't rolled for anybody in who is it in what is it Uma Musume. I rolled Biwa, but that was only because Kira-san Black was on raid up. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just roll for whoever I guess. I don't really know if I'm interested in anybody. Like I have everyone that I kind of like. I have a problem with Uma Musume, like not with the game itself. Well, actually I do, but I think the gameplay for Uma Musume is fucking painfully boring. But you know, anything for the horse girls. The problem is that I don't have a horse girl that I really feel a type of way for. Like the characters I kind of really like are like Rice Shower and Daiwa. Like I've come to really like Agnes, thanks to Agnes, Tachyon that is, not digital Tachyon, the fucking crazy ass scientist girl. And that's mainly because of all the fucking Twitter memes I've seen about her. But I don't know if I have a horse girl that I really fuck with. Maybe eventually I'll be able to find one, but excuse me. Second cooldown. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And that's kind of what I was afraid of. I was waiting for the fucking ghost spawn. Little piece of fucking shit. CN Wu was going up with drama. Well, what's going on the CN side of things, Jaeger Soul? What's going on over there? Would I say it's the most boring out of all the gachas? Yes, but that's only because that's because I don't really respect its gameplay. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Oh, somehow that last one died. Put it right there. But Uma Musume is a kind of game where, like, it's clearly designed for casuals. And I don't mean that in a mean way, or I don't mean that in a condescending way. It's just how it is. forgot to upgrade the bottom Mercury. Wonder if I should put another Mercury down right here. Sure, why not? Big boss, man. I forgot that this guy isn't being healed. Would I prefer more? No, it's not a matter of grind. Matter of fact, I think doing even a single career run in Uma Musume right now takes way too fucking long. So no, I don't want even more grind. No. The gameplay in Uma Musume is basically just a roguelike auto battler. I don't care for that really. Well, if it were more interesting, then sure, maybe. But all I'm doing in this game, all you really do in Uma Musume is just click on buttons and, you know, see if you get first place or not. Like, that alone is not inherently very interesting to me. Like, the only reason why I put up with Uma Musume is because the girls are cute, that's all. But hey, that's kind of the whole point of gacha games, right? To care about the characters, so. Would Seed work well? Hey, Sly XP. Would Seed work well with Alice? No. The whole thing about Seed and Zenless is that she wants another attacker to be paired with. Unless you plan on bringing another attacker, and like you use well, if you're bringing Alice, that doesn't make sense. I thought for a second I thought you were talking about Yuzua, but no, you're talking about Alice, right? No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Why would you want to use those two together? You had to quit Uma because the game hates you? Ugh, sorry to hear that, man. CN Wuwa is saying female rovers Chinese VA is working with the overly cultist Hoyo fans from what you're seeing. She helped a lot of those Hoyo fans from Shenzhen, Jiezhen. I'm not pronouncing that right, I'm sure. Helped those insane Hoyo fans from I don't know what Shenzhen is. I'm assuming it must be like a Chinese platform of some kind. Dox and harass people. Group of Hoyo shills and CN say that female rovers Chinese VA help is recognized criminal organization by the CCP, and most of them are behind Arknight's major leaks too. Criminal organization is probably just filled with people who just leak stuff. But I mean, hey, if the companies push for it, then yeah, they can definitely be criminalized. Excalibur. Main gripe of Uma is the way Cygames is handling. Why the fuck do we have way less QLs than other servers had at launch? Is that confirmed, MSD? I mean, I assume it is, because why else would you say it? But, ugh. I was actually not aware of that. Because, like, I don't know if you know MSD, but right now I'm working on a pretty big Uma Musume video. Where the point of the videos is that I talk about how I don't think I think that Uma Musume could be a much bigger game than it is out here in the West, but Cygames is probably most likely not going to do anything about it to like really capitalize on the situation and like turn Uma Musume into a truly global sensation, or like a global phenomenon. And I know that at some point in the video I mentioned like, oh, like, you know, maybe they could give us more quality of life stuff, or something like that. And in my suggestions section towards the end of the video, where I talk about how the ways in which I think Cygames could like take the global server for Uma Musume a little bit more seriously. But if that's true, where the Korean servers and the Chinese servers had more stuff than we did at launch, then ugh. Actually, MSD, if you don't mind, are you part of my Discord server, MSD? All your sources word of mouth. People could be feeding you inaccurate info. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't have like guaranteed 100% like, if you're not 100% like certain about what the things you've heard or stuff like that, then yeah, don't bother then. But yeah, like if we have some concrete evidence for that, then that's actually worth bringing up in my video too. Looks like some companies and devs are attacking Team Cherry because of their success on Silksong. It's really sad. Well, yeah. I mean, Wuwa players fucking bashed on Genshin, so what else is new? Vice versa also counts too. Genshin players talked a lot of shit on Wuwa before it came out, so you always have haters. People already knew that we were missing QOL, so people are calling global a beta. Then I'm gonna have to make sure to fucking mention that in my video then. Hopefully I remember to bring it up or like go back into the script and like mention it or something. But we'll see. You hope that Side Games doesn't see Global as like a cow to milk until drying to shut down the like CN Uma. Oh god, they shut down the Chinese server for Uma Musume? Really? Why? Why would they do that? Like, were they legitimately not making any more money on it or something, or what? Cooking you Delulu? No, not yet. I'm talking about a separate video. You don't see much interaction from Side Games with the global fan. Well, replace much with none at all. Side Games, as far as I'm aware, they don't interact with their global players at fucking all. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen them interact with global fans, like, period. Other than whatever bullshit they spew out from their social media accounts. Uma was pretty unpopular in CN because of the censoring? What? Because of the censoring? Well, what the fuck did they censor? Uma Muslim is not even that bad. Unless they had to censor like the hot spring scene, but like why the fuck are the Chinese players bitching about that? Do they know where they live? Well, I mean, a lot of Chinese players aren't aware that, you know, CCP, but apparently the CCP had issues with Uma. Really? What kind of problem did they have? Saying companies / devs say $20 is too low for a high quality game. They should change it to 60 or more. Well, those devs and those companies can go fuck themselves. If they want to charge $60 for their game, that's fine, as long as their games are actually worth the fucking price. But them trying to be like, oh, like another company that's not affiliated with us, that we have no business doing, or that we have no business with, should sell their games for higher because it's going to undermine our, like, they can go fuck themselves. Holy shit. It actually is dead there? Really? CN Uma really is just fucking Thanos snapped? Really? I wonder what happened there. They should focus on making good games, not bashing people? Yeah. Well, I guess whichever companies or developers they are, we're never buying their fucking games. Fucking retards. There was a video, yeah, and they were able to translate the whole Umapyoi song into English too, which was a nice touch. But like, that's really about it. Like, post-launch, all that shit that they did was just to build hype for the game. But now that Uma Musume is fucking taking off in the fucking stratosphere out here in global, it's like, oh, Side Games suddenly they're all like, oh, job done, and they just drop everything, and just go home. It's like, what the fuck? Heard about it too, some big dilemma, and then it got shut down eventually. Yeah, I'm really curious to know what happened. It had horse racing in. Oh, I see. They don't like the gambling. They don't like the gambling connotations of it. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the CCP does have a problem with gambling, which is kind of funny because gotcha games exist. But no, I kind of see why. Yeah, I kind of see why. Because horse racing traditionally, especially in the West, has been attributed with, like, oh, gambling and stuff, right? People bet on horse races and stuff. And so, what I imagine happened, without just kind of taking a guess here, is that the CCP saw that and was like, bad Western gambling habits. We have no room for bad gambling habits from the West, and so they kicked it out. I mean, there are plenty of CCP officials who have, like, fucking, gambling habits. Fly down to Macau for a weekend, gamble away all their fucking money. Devs attacking Team Cherry are mostly indie themselves. Well, then that means that their games never stood a fucking chance to begin with. Guess why we know why they're indie, because nobody fucking wants them. CN Uma is in the loop of re-releasing characters and hasn't been updated in quite some time. Okay, so technically the servers are still there, but... But CCP praises Hoyo. Well, yeah, duh, because Hoyo is a Japanese company. So, oh, no, sorry, not Japanese, Chinese company. So yeah, of course. It's all about the propaganda. Do you think the CCP is making Hoyo buy or invest into nuclear bombs, or does the CCP have the sort of power in China? Yes, they do. Yeah, no, they do. The reason why we heard about the whole thing about Hoyo investing into a nuclear reactor, it's most likely it's most likely not because Hoyo themselves want to, but because they're being forced to by the CCP. The reason why is because of who's in charge. Xi Jinping. If you know anything about the CCP, he's a fucking dictator. He's called a president, but CCP can go fuck themselves. He's a fucking dictator. I mean, he spent his entire presidency, dictatorship more like, basically consolidating his power. Honestly, Xi Jinping has probably done more harm to the CCP than any other fucking Chinese CCP premier, to be honest, because, you know, he's fucking stupid. But, you know, smart dictators is not a phrase you use often. Anyways, let me explain. So Xi Jinping, he's obviously a fucking dictator. He wants to consolidate his power. He's spent his entire fucking tenure basically doing that. Because before him, just gonna give you what I'm aware of as far as like CCP history. Before Xi Jinping, I think there were like 3 or 4 other premiers before him. Obviously, Mao was the first one. And then after Mao, I think was Deng Xiaoping. I think is his name. Deng Xiaoping realized that Mao was a fucking piece of shit. And he realized that if China wants to succeed as an actual fucking nation state, they can't do what Mao did. Not again, anyway. But, you know, they can't exactly say he was a fucking piece of shit either. So they just left this picture hanging up on the fucking hanging up on the building in Tiananmen Square. So hey, appearances, right? But they realized that they couldn't do what Mao did again because he was a fucking asshole, and that's underselling it. So what Deng Xiaoping decided to do was, I don't know if I forget if he was the one who did this or if other like his like underlings or if his subordinates like helped him fucking come up with this whole thing. But basically the CCP eventually kind of had like 3 factions grow within it. I can't tell you the exact nature of those factions because I don't know exactly what they're made up of. But roughly speaking, those 3 factions, there are more factions for sure, but there are like 3 main ones apparently. Think of like the 3 Kingdoms thing, but you know, CCP style, I guess. There, for like the entire history of the CCP, there have been like these different factions within the CCP that kind of all vie for power against each other. Kind of like how I don't even want to use a comparison to like our American like government system, like we have like checks and balances and stuff, but kind of a similar idea. Those individual factions within the CCP kind of keep each other in check, basically. So Deng knew this, and so actually maybe he didn't create it, just kind of came to be like that. So Deng, knowing this, was like, hey, just make sure that y'all motherfuckers don't run our fucking country into the ground or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. He decided to make sure that there would be, like, the premiers after him, after he died, would be, like, one from each faction, kind of? So, who was it? Like, Zheng Xiaomin? Was that his fucking name? Was from one faction. Hu Jintao is from another faction, and then finally Xi Jinping was from like a like the third, or like maybe it was like an independent faction or something. I don't know. But that's usually how the CCP has been run, as far as like their premier leadership goes, and for the most part, they had all the factions and all the premiers had an agreement that we'll work together to keep this show running, to keep running China, as fucking commies. And even though obviously the factions they were from were rivals with each other, like they still, you know, had a vested interest in keeping the system going. enter Xi Jinping. He doesn't give a shit about any of that. He just wants to be dictator. So if you've ever heard of like all the purges that Xi Jinping has done in China, those aren't like for in the name of like corrupt, like cleaning up corruption. He's not cleaning up shit. He used those purges as an excuse to purge, or he used those like corruption charges as an excuse to purge anyone he didn't like. He spent basically his entire tenure as CCP premier doing that shit. So now that you have that context, Xi Jinping has been doing that for so long that he's become paranoid, and he's not exactly young anymore either, because he's been in power for what, like over a decade now. He's kind of getting up there in age too himself. Not as old as I don't think he's as old as Trump or something, but he's not exactly young. So he's gotten just more and more paranoid. And because he wants to consolidate power onto his own self so fucking much, he is paranoid of everything. That includes businesses, because big corporations have the ability to make decisions and do shit on their own, right? Because they have money. If they're a big enough company, right? They have their money. They have the money to hire people to get things done, potentially independently of the CCP, independently of, more importantly, Xi Jinping. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like it if there is any alternative power source, even if it's just potential, even if it's not even realized yet. If there is any sign that there is another entity or even another person out there that could potentially threaten his rule, he will deal with them. And so when it comes to businesses, right, like especially big companies, MiHoYo is one of them. He will do what the CCP will do, what they can to rein them in, to make sure that they don't get too powerful. Like they want them to make money, but not too much money, right? Otherwise, if you start making more money than the fucking CCP, then that's kind of a bit of that's kind of a problem now, isn't it? What do you mean you're making more money than the fucking government? Can't have that. So, in my opinion, I think that the CCP is deliberately forcing Hoyo to spend some of their profit on things that have nothing to do with the game. And that's how they can tout that as like, hey, look, guys, our companies are, fucking contributing to the success of our nation. They're investing into our future. Yada, 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 all that fucking propaganda bullshit. So technically speaking, if my theory on that is correct, then yeah, the CCP is the reason why all these Chinese companies are not putting out as much content as they should. Because if they put out more content, that means that more people will spend money on their game. Oh, we can't have that now, can we? He has that much power? Yes, he has that much power. Things are not as straightforward as they seem. The current CCP, from what we understand of what is going on inside China, the current factions within the CCP fucking hate Xi Jinping, because they realize by now that no, he's a fucking piece of shit. He's not doing anything right, or he's not doing most things right. I mean, it's gotten so bad to the point where we're seeing some rare protests come out of the mainland, where people are literally telling Xi Jinping to step down. That doesn't normally happen. It's a game company, not a fucking PMC, and we'll tell that to fucking Winnie the Pooh. Can MiHoYo just completely move to Singapore? No. If they did that, then they would lose all their Chinese players. Well, most of them. If MiHoYo were ever to relocate their headquarters overseas, not only would the government not even allow it in the first place. I mean, I've been hearing reports that the CCP is literally confiscating people's passports, so they physically cannot leave the country. Like not even just like specific individuals, just like random ass people, like normal ass people. Like we're getting stories on Douyin and other Chinese social media platforms of people like just straight up ordinary people, like being told by their companies, oh, you have to give us your passports. Like why? Just give them to us. So they do. And the companies hold on to the passports to make sure they don't leave the country. It's like, okay. Like, it's not like these people are like high level government like personnel or anything. These are just literal fucking ordinary like men and women, just trying to make a fucking living. Like why are they confiscating their passports again? I have no fucking clue. Well, I mean, I do know, but you know, it's strange. You think Chinese fans will see it as? But yes, absolutely. The little pinks anyway, the super patriotic ones, yes. Like the hyper nationalistic ones, yes, absolutely. They would see if MiHoYo were to ever relocate completely overseas, assuming the CCP would even let them. Yes, they would see it as a complete fucking betrayal. And we would be hearing about riots in the fucking streets of Shanghai or something. Is Xi Jinping the new emperor of China? Did something happen? He might as well be, all but a name. But there is resistance to his dictatorship. It's just not obvious. For MiHoYo's smartest decision worked with CCP? Yes, unfortunately. Do the Chinese citizens like him, think highly of him? Well, obviously the super patriotic ones do. But China is not exactly in a great spot right now. Like, socially, economically, there's a lot of fucking problems. Some may argue that those problems are so big that it will end the fucking country within the next 2 decades. I don't know if I don't know if I'm brave enough to make a statement like that yet, but it's clear that China has a lot of fucking problems. And most of the stuff they're doing is not exactly what they need to be doing to try to fix that. But I mean, hey, it's the CCP, so will they ever find that out? I don't know. Probably not. How old is he again? Like 70? 70 or he's pushing 80 probably. I think. No, he's probably mid 70s, honestly. You'd like China to become modern, like more Western? Well, that's what we Westerners were kind of hoping China would become too, but you know, we fucked around and found out. Think of how much a better game if this would have been Genshin would have been if it wasn't from China. Chinese gachas EOS in 20 years. Chinese I am concerned about like the development of Chinese gachas, to be fair. I don't think they would EOS though, because here's the thing. In the worst case scenario where China really does collapse, not saying it will, but in like assuming that it does in a pure hypothetical, the way I understand it is this. We have, historically speaking, we have lots of evidence to go off of to see how like what happens when China collapses as a state. It's happened like fucking 20 plus times in their history. Like y'all have heard of the fucking Chinese dynasties, right? Every time a dynasty ends, that's exactly what happens. A dynasty has control of most of China, but when the dynasty ends, well, you know, there goes their rule, so the entire country basically just falls apart. Because there's no one at the helm to like fucking keep the country together until at least a new dynasty shows up again, or a new dynasty comes along to take control. So if modern China, if CCP China were to fail, it would probably break up basically more or less in one of the ways that we've seen it do before. even when it does that though, most Chinese developers, or at least MiHoYo is located in Shanghai. Kuro Game is located in Guangzhou. Guangzhou is southern China. Shanghai is more like central, more towards the north-ish. But they're still along the coast. Historically speaking, the coastal and southern edges of China usually, I don't want to say they do better, but they have a better chance of like still sticking around because they're along the coast, which means that they have access to sea lanes and trade routes. Historically speaking, the southern countries of China have gotten they've gotten a lot of what they need, like food, like basic supplies, like food and water and stuff from trade. Well, food mainly. I think they make their own water somehow. Well, they have the rivers, so they be able to get water from that, but food is a different story, especially along southern China, where southern China is typically, geographically speaking, southern China is very like mountainous and jungly and stuff. So, kind of a bit harder to grow food down there. So they have to trade for it, or they have to trade for a lot of it. But because of that, because southern China and the coastal regions of China are traditionally further away from the capital, like Beijing or somewhere, because Beijing is all the way up in the north, they have usually, historically speaking anyway, before the CCP came along, historically the southern coasts of China, the coastal and the southern parts of China were pretty fiercely independent. Like, they typically did their own shit. I mean, that's why Canto is from southern China, right? Cantonese, a dialect. As opposed to the rest of the mainland. So if in the hypothetical situation where China does fall apart again, in like within the next 2 decades or so, I think the coastal regions and the southern cities of China will still be broadly okay. Obviously, they're gonna get hit hard by the collapse, but like they're not gonna fucking die, or at least I hope they don't. Most Chinese gacha developers are located somewhere along the coast, I think. Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hong Kong, somewhere along those lines. I'm sure there are some Chinese devs who are located further mainland, or deeper into the mainland, but I think most of them are along the southern coast. Stuff like that. Because, I mean, typically that's where you expect, like, the more tech-oriented and the more tech-oriented places to be, because, you know, they have good access, they have easy access to foreigners and foreign goods and all that good stuff. So, I don't think Chinese gachas would EOS necessarily, even if China does collapse tomorrow. However, we would see a big interruption in their content cycle, right? Because remember how couple years ago when Genshin, we got that infinite Ayaka banner, right? That was because the pandemic finally got back to China and fucking hit them real hard, and so that was when the Chinese had to figure out, okay, how do we deal with the pandemic? It'll be like that again, where the devs will have to figure out what the hell they want to do next in the face of basically national fucking oblivion. Do they want to relocate their headquarters outside of China? Because at that point, if China collapses, obviously there's no government anymore to really answer to or to be afraid of. So like, what the fuck does MiHoYo care if they want to like bail out of China completely and like move entirely to like Singapore or to Tokyo or something? So they would have to figure out what they want to do, and fast too. Do they want to risk staying in the mainland, or do they want to move all their employees and all their assets out of Shanghai, out of mainland China, and go to like Japan, Singapore, or somewhere else, Korea even? I don't know. They'll have to decide on what they want to do, and that's when and during that time while they're making a decision, they're gonna pause all the content that they're making for their games. What does collapse mean? Financial collapse, inflation, or no? Like, when China fails, you typically have famine, starvation. Well, they're basically the same. famine, tons of people fucking dying, you know, anywhere from the fucking anywhere in the hundreds of thousands, possibly even more because there's a billion people in China. Like, it's not gonna be pretty. Like, it's not just financial collapse. Even honestly, financial collapse would be enough to would be enough to trigger that probably. Because China, their financial system, it's how do I describe it? People accuse the American dollar of being super manipulated and stuff. There's definitely some truth to that. Well, not just some. There's a lot of truth to that. But in comparison, Chinese money is literally monopoly money. The way the way Chinese economy is run, or the way it's built, it's basically one giant fucking Ponzi scheme. How would the government fall? Well, the factions, they can fight against each other. It's not likely, but there's always the possibility. For now, they're biding their time, but you know, as soon as one of them gets fed up with the Xi Jinping enough, well, why would people starve? China imports 80% of its food, either in direct food imports or imports of the base materials that they need to make food in the first place, like fertilizers. China is at least out of all the quote unquote first world nations, out of all the developed nations, China is the most reliant on foreign trade for food. You'll never hear the CCP admit that, but they are. Again, 80% or so, a hilariously high percentage of their food comes from foreigners. Either directly or in the form of like fertilizers that they need to use to grow food in like northern China somewhere. If the government collapses or if the country collapses, that means that their food supplies will also fail too. Not to mention, they also get a shit ton of their energy imports from abroad too. China doesn't really have their own energy sources. They have coal, but that shit is super fucking dirty. And you know, that doesn't exactly make their whole like, you know, oh, we're going to reduce carbon emissions by 50% by this year. Doesn't really make them look good in that sense. So they have to rely on oil imports from the Middle East. And guess what? The vast majority of the oil that they import comes from has to go through one strait down in Southeast Asia. It's called the Strait of Malacca. That strait alone probably handles like I don't have an exact statistic for you, but it handles a lot of trade that goes back and forth from the Middle East to East Asia. Because that's the most efficient point for shipping containers and shipping like boats, transport boats to pass through. So if you wanted to destroy China in 6 months, all you would need to do is put a couple of warships in the Strait of Malacca, block all the Chinese boats or all the boats that are bound for China, and watch them starve. Now, China wouldn't go quietly, but if the only thing you cared was to see China fail as a country, put two destroyers in the Strait of Malacca and wait 6 months. Why are they even that danger to begin with? Well, you see, China has a crippling demographic issue. Some sources I've seen claim that China's demographics are so fucking bad, it is physically impossible to save the Chinese ethnicity, the Han ethnicity, because there are so few Chinese people being born at all. Socially or economically, China's fucked. Because one, China's entire economy is basically one giant Ponzi scheme, like I said before. Or if the entire thing is itself isn't a Ponzi scheme, their fucking financial sector definitely is. Specifically their housing sector. I don't know how they're gonna get themselves out of that. I think the CCP is just delaying the inevitable. The CCP knows that if they let the housing sector fail, it's basically the end of China. The reason why is because investment in China doesn't work the same way that it does in the West. The economy is tightly controlled by the government, by the CCP, obviously. So the CCP wants to control where everyone's money goes, and that usually means that they want all the money to go to them. Typical dictatorship stuff. So that means that like stock trading and stuff does not work the same in China like it does in the West. Like, it is hilariously easy for the CCP to manipulate the market, and like create like bull runs in order to take advantage of people and literally just steal their money whenever they want. One of the few places that Chinese people can actually invest into where the CCP broadly doesn't really care, is in housing. And so back in like maybe the start of the late 2000s, maybe the early 2010s, maybe, you saw a ton of Chinese people start heavily investing into houses. Like they buy tons of they buy like 1, 2, 3, 4, even more houses for dirt cheap, basically. And then because we can they're investments for us, and we'll sell them off later or something like that. The problem is that it was basically a Ponzi scheme. The first couple of people got into the housing bubble, obviously they profited, but everyone else who came after them after a certain point in time, they got fucked. China's economy, again, is a fucking Ponzi scheme. Their whole thing is that, number go up, right? Just like a crypto scam. They assume that more and more people will be coming up from the bottom to feed the to keep the fucking CCP economic engine going. They didn't realize that there would be an end, or they didn't account for one. So yeah, a decade and a half later, people are finding out that the housing companies, like the investment companies and the construction companies, they're not finishing those houses. There is enough unfinished housing stock in China to basically house a couple billion people if they wanted to. Like you may have heard of those like ghost towns, or like the ghost cities, not even towns, ghost cities in China. That's the reason why, is because the Chinese built so many goddamn houses because of the fucking housing bubble. That now that people have realized what's going on, and the trend is now starting to go downwards, now that people are starting to bail from the system, whether because they want to or because they physically don't have the money to fucking pay their down payments anymore. It's like, now all the money's gone, or there's a lot less money than there used to be. So now that you have a ton of houses just not being built anymore. Get fucked. And remember what I said earlier about how housing was like one of the few places, if not the only reliable investment vector for the Chinese people to like put their money into, right? Well, if investing into houses is literally your only fucking method of investment, and it fails, well, that means you're looking at a ton of people who basically lost all their money. Hey, Rio, how's it going, man? So China is as far as I understand it, China is facing a demographic collapse, a financial collapse, and worst comes to worst, it also will face a food collapse too, just an institutional collapse across the board. I don't know how they're going to be able to get out of this. Like, just for the sake of seeing my gacha games continue, I obviously don't want China to fucking fall apart, but like I don't know if anything can be done about that at this point. Like I'm not even talking about the CCP. The CCP can go fuck themselves. I'm just talking about the Chinese people as a whole. I wish them the best, but this is far from the best. Like, it's, from what I understand, it's not looking very good for them. We will see just how much worse the situation gets over the next couple of years, but let's just say that I'm, you know, not exactly expecting the best for them. You spoke to one of the people who told me about Uma on the other servers. While it's true, it's due to other servers having different publishers. Global's doing way better than the other servers. We actually dodged a bullet somehow. Huh, that kind of sounds like FGO, actually. Legit like FGO. I mean, hey, it's very possible that Cygames just looked at how FGO did it. Or how Aniplex handled FGO, yeah. I mean, why do you think they spent 4 years figuring out how to make a global server? So, like, students said a Chinese revolution will be good. The problem with the Chinese revolution is that it's very hard to get going. Remember, the CCP controls all media. They can stop a revolution before it even happens. It's easy for us Westerners to be like, even if we're aware of how bad things are in China right now, it's easy for most foreigners to be like, well, why don't they just rebel then? You know, we Americans did that. Why don't they do it? The problem is that times are different now. The government controls all forms of media. Like, if you're not familiar with how the Chinese like censor stuff, you should watch like a YouTube video on it. It's pretty fucking like, it's something, man. Fucking straight out of 1984. They're like they've set up enough security cameras, like one camera for like every 4 people there, or something absurd like that. There are pictures where there's like entire utility poles that are just covered from top to bottom, where like the top half of those utility poles are just covered in security cameras just pointing in every single fucking direction. They've digitized basically everything, where you know, people pay digitally, you know, your ID is digital, blah blah blah. The reason for that is not just, you know, it obviously makes a lot of aspects of life more convenient, obviously, if it's all digital, but another a consequence or a side effect of that, or the drawback of that, is that now the government can just with a click of a button, or like a, you know, press one key on their keyboard, they can deny you access to like basic services, like, oh, you have outstanding debt because you didn't pay your down payment to this fucking state-owned housing company in time, or this to your bank in time. Well, guess what? We're going to fucking slap you with a status here that says you can't take the fucking train to get to work. Go fuck yourself. They can censor literally anything on the Chinese internet, on their side of the firewall. So even if people try to get together and like message each other like, hey, we should organize a rally, or hey, we should like do a revolution or something like that, that'd be fun. All their shit is being monitored 24/7. So their censors can, as soon as they find something, as soon as they detect something, they can just delete that shit and fucking put everybody involved, everybody's accounts who are involved, on lockdown. So, like, having a revolution in the first place is just extremely hard to do, because in order to have a revolution, you gotta inform people. right? You got to let people know. But if you can't let people know in the first place because the government is fucking cock blocking your ass, then, well, the, you know, cute little revolution you have there. Like, it could have worked before. Like, there's a reason why, when, like, you know, Tiananmen Square happened, obviously. But obviously that was back in fucking 1989. That was before, you know, technology got to the point where, you know, they could put security cameras everywhere and everyone's all, you know, hooked up to the system. Nowadays, it's a lot harder for the Chinese people to, like, you know, rise up, so to say. A lot harder. If they want to do something like that, then it has to be, one, it has to be spontaneous, and two, it has to be grassroots. It has to be analog. We've seen a couple shades of that, because I think sometime last year, I remember reading or watching a video about how, there was this, like, spontaneous trend on Chinese social media where, like, a couple of college kids, just decided to, like, take bikes and ride over to, like, a nearby city, to, like, eat noodles or something, and somehow that turned into a fucking like regional, like, trend. And so within, like, the week, you saw, like, a shit ton of college kids just all taking the exact same bike ride over to that city or to that nearby town to, like, go eat noodles in the middle of the night or something. And, like, the government, the CCP got fucking spooked by that. They're like, oh my god, this is just like 1989 all over again. And so they cracked down on it pretty hard. Like, that's really the only way for, like, a revolution to really get started. And, you know, revolutions and other things like that usually take, you know, a good degree of organization and coordination. Those things are kind of important. Because, like, a revolution without those things is basically just a mob. And, you know, mobs are usually pretty easy to deal with. Just toss a couple of tear gas canisters and roll some tanks through Tiananmen Square and, you know, mission accomplished. Yeah, no media back then, yeah. So, harder to control people. Are the Chinese people waking up? Some people are. Like, VPNs are still a thing in China. They're illegal. Like, if I've seen videos of like super patriotic Chinese kids saying that, oh, they use VPNs to punish like dirty, filthy foreigners and shit like that, and they go to like their local police station to brag to the fucking police officers, I'm doing my part. But then the police officers are like, you used what? And the kids get their asses fucking busted for using VPNs. See the military parade they recently had? Yeah, I heard about it, yeah. Apparently, good old Vlad and that fat ass Kim Jong-un were in town too. Hey, maybe it was that fat ass Kim Jong-un's idea. Maybe he wanted his buddies Winnie the Pooh and Vlad to put something together to distract him from the fucking colossal failures that happened in North Korea somewhat recently. Orange Man was pissed. Who, Donald? I mean, isn't Donald busy fucking hiding the Epstein files or something? But some Chinese people like know the truth. Like they understand. In recent times, just because of how bad things are becoming in China, like more and more, like slowly but surely, we're starting to see more and more Chinese people kind of like realizing, hey, wait a minute, like this shit is not what we signed up for. Because what you have to understand is that the basic social contract between the CCP and their people is that in exchange for absolute power, the CCP would provide everything for the people, or at least on paper, that's kind of how it's supposed to go, right? The CCP promises that everyone will, be successful and prosper and stuff like that in exchange, as long as times are good, and there's always going to be food, and people always have jobs. Like, the Chinese people don't really give a shit. Like, sure, they'll put up with some occasional human rights violations from every now and then, but as long as everyone's as long as everyone's able to prosper, technically, they don't really care. But now the whole the Chinese economic miracle, that's done now. So now that we're at the end of that, and things are just getting worse and worse. More and more Chinese people are starting to realize, hey, wait a minute, maybe all this was just bullshit. Turns out. VPN could be a cheat code for North Koreans. Well, the problem is that most North Koreans don't even have access to the fucking internet. Do they even know what a VPN is? Probably begging him to give him actual missiles. I mean, hopefully he doesn't ask for Chinese missiles. Apparently some of the Chinese ones were filled with their fucking fuel pods were filled with just water instead of actual fuel. Maybe that fat ass can exchange a couple tens of thousands more of his soldiers in exchange for a handful of Russian missiles or something. A couple of Kinzals or something. Mofos are gutting the CDC. I mean, Trump's basically gutted the entire fucking White House by now, if he hasn't already. Dude does not know how to run a fucking government. I mean, he doesn't even know how to run a business, so. They don't have a voting system, and the government has tons of exams. That's how they base political appointment. But the West is safe, right? Well, let me put it to you this way. Despite Trump being a literal fucking retard and not knowing at all how to run a fucking government, we Americans will broadly still be okay. We'll still have a lot of growing pains. Well, you're not American, Hannah. I don't know where you're from, but I'm American, and I can confidently say that we Americans, short of a fucking nuclear war, will broadly be okay. We'll definitely have a lot of growing pains. There will be a lot of obstacles that we have to get over somehow, and we're not going to be able to resolve those cleanly. Not with how not with how a lot of people are on fucking social media, and especially not with how our fucking government is. But we will eventually get over it. We've been like we're currently America's in like a transitional period itself, where our political parties are kind of like annihilated. Like, there's not really much of a Democratic Party, and there's not really much of a Republican Party anymore. The Democrats kind of imploded, and then Trump basically destroyed the Republican Party. So yeah, our two major political parties, they're not really there anymore. But America's been through this like 6 or 7 times in its past. We will get over this. It'll just take us some time. Unfortunately, this is the exact wrong time for us to be having this sort of problem. Which is with how much more volatile the global scene is getting by the fucking day. But broadly speaking, even with all our problems, America should still be okay. Should. Emphasis on should. I cannot say the same about a lot of the rest of the world. no danger of big war like a world war. World war is unlikely, unlike a lot what you see a lot on like social media. I know earlier this year we had memes about how Americans are going to start getting drafted into a war like when the I don't know. I know we had some memes like that earlier this year, but I remember we had those memes back when Israel fucking invaded Palestine. That's a whole nother fucking can of worms too, I'm sure. But like we Americans don't really have anything to worry about. Like even for Trump, there's no reason for us to fucking invade Palestine. Like we pulled our asses out of the fucking Middle East. Like turns out invading countries is really fucking hard to do. Especially if you're gonna invade a country on the other side of the fucking planet. That's really hard, man. Only a few countries in the fucking world can even consider something like that, and you know, we Americans are one of them. So world war, not likely. Like you'd have to have something extreme happen, like say for example, China invades Taiwan or something. Even then, it's like good old Donald says that we'll defend Taiwan, but will he really? I don't know. I mean, I know we did throw a couple of bunker busters at Iran the other month, but like, do we know if that even did anything? I mean, it probably did, but you know, obviously the Iranians aren't gonna fucking show us the fucking damage reports. But like it's not likely that we're gonna go around invading anybody unless we absolutely fucking have to. Like honestly, the U.S. military is not even ready for that. I don't think. I think that our military is currently woefully underprepared for that. Now, if something happens where it convinces us as a country to start getting ready for something like that, then sure, that's a different story. I mean, look what happened during World War II. But at the moment, like if we were to consider invading a country unprovoked, at the moment we don't really have the capability to do that. But I will say this: the most important conflict where that's going on right now is not even Israel and Palestine. As shitty as this is gonna be for me to say, the Israel-Palestine conflict that's going on right now is like there's no point to it, at least geopolitically speaking. The conflict that matters far more is the one that's going on in Ukraine right now. What the hell is this convo? Hey, welcome to my channel. We talk about geopolitics from time to time. The Ukraine war is far more impactful. Because Russia is a major adversary of the US. They've always been since the Cold War. If they successfully conquer Ukraine, they will not stop. They will keep going. They will keep going until they fight a NATO ally, and when they do, Article 5 will be triggered, and we will be in a hot shooting war with Russia. Russia cannot win that war at that point. They might be able to win the war against Ukraine. Keyword might. They're having a bit of trouble right now. And that's an understatement. But on the off chance, well, not even off chance, they're supposed to win the fucking war against the Ukrainians. Realistically, Ukrainians should not even be alive right now. Ukraine should have been gone as a fucking nation by now. But thanks to, you know, the Ukrainians being badasses, and thanks to the Russians being fucking incompetent retards, or at least their government, not the Russian people, the government. They're still here. But they're not out of the woods yet. Not by a long shot. The Russians are still the heavy favorites to win, if you want to put it that way. They're supposed to win. And eventually, they might, depending on how things go. So when that happens, when the Russians conquer Ukraine, let's assume that they conquer Ukraine in their entirety, that means that the Russian border will officially be touching NATO countries. And when Russia decides to fucking pull the trigger again and roll their tanks into a NATO country, and they will, yeah, Article 5. Russia's not going to win a war with NATO, as much as they like to say otherwise. They're going to get fucked. And when that happens, Russia will start flinging nukes at us. Because that's the only way that's the only way that they can win. That I worry about. So assuming that the Ukrainians can indefinitely keep the Russians at bay, and can stall them out until the Russians basically just bleed themselves dry and they can no longer fight, the West is fine. The West is safe. But if Ukraine falls, that is a different story. At that point, I don't know if I can say the West is safe anymore. They seem to have infinite troops. They don't, but they got a lot. A lot fucking more than the Ukrainians, at least. But they don't have infinite. They will run out eventually. I mean, some estimates are saying that they've already lost 1 million casualties. Probably not that high, but they've lost a lot of people in the past 3 years or so, 3.5 years. Tower Defense gave you a freeing Bangbu. That's new, you think? What, Excalibur? Yeah, he's new. But we've had events before in this game where they give you a free Bangbu. Saw a headline that says Xi Jinping saying humanity has to choose between war and peace, and him saying China is unstoppable. No, that's just posturing. That's just posturing. China's military is designed to do one thing and one thing only, which is conquer Taiwan. They don't have an expeditionary force, as much as they like to say otherwise. The reason why America is an expeditionary force is because, well, our Navy. We have more combined naval power than the rest of the world combined. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We have, what, 11 regular carriers and, like, God knows how many super carriers. Our Navy alone could probably solo the rest of the world put together. Maybe. And assuming that we actually fight alongside our allies, like Japan, the British, the French, all the other naval powers that have their own carriers, and we were to fight our adversaries, it would not even be close. China's military is not designed to, you know, it's not designed to do anything more than conquer Taiwan. Like, that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been preparing for the past 20 years, is to conquer Taiwan, because Xi Jinping wants to. Like, Xi Jinping is desperate to conquer Taiwan because he wants, like, some sort of legacy with his presidency. Because a lot of the other premiers before him, or at least most of them, have, like, something that they did that, like, cements them as, like, oh, they are a worthy, like, premier of the CCP or something like that. Like, a worthy leader. And Xi Jinping wants that kind of accolade for himself. So, so the thing that he's decided to try to do is conquer Taiwan. And so that's why he's been building up the Chinese military to do that and that alone for the past 20 years. CN's birth rate in Japan level. No, it's worse. It's even worse than theirs, actually. Japan is allies with the U.S. Yes. They've been allies with us since the end of World War II. Because we forced them to be. Since a certain bomb dropped. Yeah, we dropped 2 of those things on them. They were like, and we were like, yeah, can you stop now? What's wrong with them acting like we're in 1800 conquering Taiwan? Again, I just explained that, student. Xi Jinping really wants to conquer Taiwan because he thinks that will cement his legacy as the premier of the CCP. Or, in other words, because we're on the internet right now, it's for clout. China also doesn't have a blue water fleet. Yeah, they don't have they don't have a truly blue water fleet. Yeah, not only that, but they have the first island chain to get past, and they can't do that. First island chain being what? Japan, Philippines. I think there's a couple of other countries there, in the first island chain. But yeah, they can't even get past that. Meaning the Navy won't be able to last in long and open waters. People worry about how, oh, China's building so many boats, the Navy's going to be so much bigger than us, than ours, when they don't realize that the vast majority of the boats that they have in the Chinese Navy can't sail more than, like, what, maybe 1,000 miles from shore or something like that? Or 1,000 miles? 1,000 meters? I don't know. The reason why is because those boats are intended to invade Taiwan, because Taiwan's not that far from the Chinese coast. Like, that's why they're building so many of those boats. Like, literal fucking human wave tactics. Like, the more boats you build, the more boats you fling at Taiwan, the bigger your chances that one of them's gonna make it through. Conquering Taiwan is like Russia trying to conquer Ukraine. Kind of. The problem is that Taiwan is way fucking harder to invade. Because at least with Ukraine, Russia can just walk there, and they have, literally, in some cases. Taiwan, you can't walk there. Taiwan's an island. There's water in between China and Taiwan. It's not quite the same fight. If China wants to invade Taiwan, they have to rush it, basically, because Taiwan obviously is watching for an invasion. They've been under threat of an invasion for the past fucking God knows how long. Ever since Taiwan became a thing. Ever since the Chinese, the original Chinese nationalists, I think, I forget what their party name was, escaped. They lost the civil war against the commies back in like what, the 20s or 30s or whatever, or maybe after World War II. What is it? And they fled to Formosa, and they turned it to Taiwan. Does the CCP have more power than the government itself? The CCP is the government, Seth. There's only one party in China, or there's only one political party in China. That's the CCP. They are the government. What happens if they conquer Taiwan? Not much, realistically. Like, conquering Taiwan will not solve any of their problems. Matter of fact, it's only going to make them worse. Though, to be fair, if they do conquer Taiwan, that means that it's going to severely disrupt the global supply of computer chips. Because Taiwan makes some of the best ones. So, China invading Taiwan would mean that, oh, the AI stuff, all the AI development going on, that would stop. And that would basically make no progress for quite some time. At least until other countries can start building fabrication facilities to build more high-end chips. And those facilities take a long time to fucking build. Like, at least 5 years, something like that. The L's count frigates in their tonnage, which other countries don't do. Gotta count every single one, I guess. way more technologically advanced weaponry. Manpower ain't fixing that gap as Ukraine is showcasing. Not only that, but Taiwan is watching too. They're closely watching the Ukraine conflict. They're learning how to use drones too. I mean, matter of fact, most militaries around the world are starting to learn how to use drones. If it weren't for the Russian-Ukraine war, yeah, we would not be using drones, at least not nearly as much. At least not the whole, like, the FPV drone stuff. But thanks to the Ukrainians, or thanks to the conflict, I should say, yeah. Militaries around the world have realized, hey, these FPV drones are pretty fucking good. Let's make some of our own. And here we are. Half the world supports Ukraine. How many would support Taiwan? Well, I think a lot more countries will support Taiwan. That's for sure. Because Taiwan controls a lot of they have a lot of vital steps in a lot of different like really fucking important trade routes and like industries. So if Taiwan were to be disrupted, then a lot more countries would start to care. They would start to give a shit. So. Like, that's one of the many dangers of China invading Taiwan. If they were to invade for real, oh yeah, no. A lot of countries will be fucking pissed. Might as well turn into a geopolitical streamer. I don't know. People seem to be more interested in watching retards like Hassan, so. Do you think China will ever invade Taiwan? They might. They might. Invading Taiwan would basically it would practically guarantee the end of China as we know it, or at least CCP China. But there's a chance that Xi Jinping would still do it anyway, because again, remember, he's a fucking dictator. Like, he doesn't care about anything but his own image and his own power. So, it is totally feasible to believe that, it's totally realistic to believe that he would seriously consider an invasion of Taiwan, if nothing else but to cement his legacy in history, even if it's a really bad one. And as for whether the Ukraine war will end, eventually, but it could end faster if the West decide to really put their backs into supporting the Ukrainians. Because right now the West is there. If the West decide to really put their backs into, because right now if we really wanted to, if we as the West really fucking wanted to, and we were to crank up our fucking industrial capacities to send everything we got over to Ukraine, or at least a lot more stuff over to Ukraine, the Ukrainians would be having a much better time. It's just that we're not, because a lot of us don't want to get fucking nuked by Russia. Small F, but we're back. Oh, I don't know why that happened. Oh, my internet's been kind of funky, but maybe that was a Twitch server issue. Is Xi Jinping worse than Putin? They're both terrible people. Doesn't matter who's worse than who. They both need to go. You're a very paranoid person. Media headlines freak you out. The only thing that should legitimately freak you out is the Russians winning the Ukraine war. And at the current pace, unless something drastic happens and you know, at some point, at the current pace, you don't have to worry about that happening for a long time. Anyways, great geopolitical talk. I guess we'll go ahead and fucking finish this. Oh, did I not choose a buff? You see so many news for Gaza and Israel, not enough of Ukraine and Russia. Yeah, the Palestine is more a hot topic right now because a lot more people are emotionally invested into it. Geopolitically speaking, again, I mentioned this before, but geopolitically speaking, the conflict in Palestine, as much as it pains me to say this, it doesn't really matter as far as like geopolitics go. Ukraine is far more impactful on the world. Like, it's still a fucking human tragedy what's going on in Palestine. But that is a fucking shit show. No one's gonna come out of that a winner. And if you think things are bad now, they're gonna get worse. On the Taiwanese side, it's estimated to be worse than D-Day. Oh yeah, because remember the Taiwanese have been building up for an invasion for literally the past like fucking 50, 60, 70 years. They've been expecting an invasion from the mainland at some point. They've never stopped preparing. Like even when we Americans ditched our ass to go favor the commies instead, and bring the commies into the fucking UN and shit, they've always been preparing, man. Whether with our help or without us. So yeah, D-Day, as far as I remember, if I'm not mistaken, D-Day. The Germans were woefully unprepared. Like, they were not expecting the Allied forces to attack where they were. Like, their defenses were dog shit. So, yeah. Imagine trying to invade a whole ass country who's been preparing for your invasion for the last half a century. I wonder how that would go. Oh, that's cool. I can put bang boos there. Ugh. Ukraine was always waiting for Russia too. Not to the same degree though. The opposite is true, or the inverse is true. Russia was always going to invade. Ukraine at some point. But the Ukrainians, maybe some of them expected it, especially after the 2014 annexation of Crimea, more like a theft of Crimea by the Russians. But politically, Ukraine was not expecting Russia to invade. Should have kept those nukes, huh? Or do I inform myself about politics? There are a couple sources that I watch. There's a geopolitical analyst that I watch named Peter Zion. I find him to know what he's talking about. There's some things that he gets wrong. He's not perfect, but he's one of the better ones, I think. There are others too. Other channels that I watch to like keep up with like what's going on in China and stuff. Oh, here's Excalibur. Nice. Hey Blazing, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 49 month resub. Welcome back. What kind of propaganda would an American news media channel want to spread? You don't even need a media channel. Just look at the White House Twitter account. Do I watch news on No. Most American news outlets like CNN and Fox are they've been politically slanted or biased since like fucking forever. If you want actual news, you should not be watching them. Or if you want news that like are more neutral, or at least give you like multiple sides of a point or multiple viewpoints on a topic or an issue, then you're not gonna watch. You shouldn't be watching those. There are separate like independent news channels that you can watch that will do a better job of actual fucking journalism than whatever pathetic piece of shit that American like media giants like CNN and Fox do these days. So no, I don't even have television, so fuck that shit. What is this? Hold on, let me restart real quick. Isn't this the same map from before? Are they just, am I just doing this again? Oh no, the tiles are different. Ugh. Oh, it's right. That's because we have Excalibur now. What did this guy do again? Block 2. Block 2. Okay. I wonder if what is it? Avocado Boo can reach. Like here? No, they can't. Okay. What about you? Oh, we have Paper Boo. Block 3. Dragon Explosion. Okay. One of these guys. Thought they were indie? What, CNN? Hell no. No, they are not indie. They're corporate. The upgraded Excaliburs kind of remind me of the two-handed swordsman from Age of Empires 2. Well, that's a lot of enemies. That attack almost killed Excalibur up top. He's down. Eh. Dude's almost dead anyway. Waited so long for Sarija, can't even use her in any of your teams. As long as you have Sarija, don't worry. They're eventually gonna give you more characters that she can work with. Is the fastest the event can go? Yes, unfortunately. I think I was playing on... Actually, I don't remember if I was playing with 2x speed. I'll turn on 2x speed just to show you what it looks like. Yeah, I didn't have a 2x speed going last round or last fight, so now I do. It's going by a bit faster. Big guy. That guy does a lot of damage. Okay, we'll have to focus on top lane then. Just fucking two-shots him? Serious? barely out of fucking range. Hate it when events are time locked. They're always annoying. Hey yo, Blazing, thanks so much for the 2 month, or not 2 month, 2 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And cheers to you, man. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Okay. Looks like we can. That's all that we can do for the tower defense event for now. Oh god, I still have to do my Uma Musume run. Fuck. And Blazing, thanks for gifting another sub, this time to MSD. We know him. But yeah, thanks so much, man, for the 3 gifted total today. Thank you, thank you. Gonna step out for a bit until I start Horizon Walker. Yeah, I'll probably start it pretty soon. I just want to finish this Uma run right now. Might still take like 10-15 minutes because I still got it. I barely even fucking started it. Forgot all about it pretty much. So you got some time. Cute. Seed's little segue makes lines in the dirt. Whee. Oguri Kappa, yep. Getting a rope and star rail with energy with ER main stat challenge impossible. I know that feeling. Isn't it wonderful? Good old Hoyo gearing. Hell yeah, plus 35 speed. Oh, mood down. The good old mood down. Go with stamina training here. Nice. Gotta move back up. Alright, Azure Lane's still doing their day 2 anniversary stuff. I don't know if they're gonna I don't know if they're going to announce anything on day 2. Actually, will they announce anything on day 2 for the Azure Lane stuff? Because they should have already announced all the important stuff yesterday. Nah, just figures and other things. Okay. Figures. Back to gearing Saber or pre-farming for Evernight. No idea what she wants though. Who, Evernight? No idea either. If you're asking about Saber though, I can tell you, but not Evernight. Who's the biggest villain in history? History? Probably Genghis Khan, yeah, if you're just going by body count. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, we're back. Isn't Evernight just gonna be another heist scene? Maybe. Do we have leaks on her kit yet? What? Another heist scene? Oh, how does that make sense? Evernight being a fucking healer? Why would she be a healer? She's for Casterus, probably a buffer. Huh. Sounds like a must pull for me then. Ooh, Okity got fucking 8th on that race. Not good. Seems in leaks apparently that Evernight is gonna turn Casters into a sub DPS. Well, I mean, I guess technically she could work as a sub. Yeah, she could work as a sub DPS actually. Now that I think about it. Cyrene in March. Casterus, Cyrene, Evernight, and Hysene. Huh. Interesting team. Is it possible for Ogi to tank that hard? Skill issue, I guess. Plus 46 speed? Holy shit. He's a plus 37, but Kyle is the best example. Holy shit, look at that guts lineup. Alright, good. Mood's back up. Yeah, Medell. I was planning to take a rest up Okudi the turn before, but I saw the power. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to skip out on this. Maybe I should have. I think corner recovery was one of the good stamina recovery skills. At least I think so. I wonder how good hydrate is to invest into. Is I'm assuming it would be, considering swinging maestro is apparently one of the best. What? It's one of the best stamina skills. It's worth banking up skill points to level up, I guess. Hydrate's good, but only if you run Pace Chaser. Oh, I have her on Late Surger, so... Oh, I thought it said Late Surger for some reason. Straight and corner recovery are always good. Okay. Oh, it did reduce the cost of swinging Maestro, too. Interesting. You can run Oguri as Pace Chaser, too? Okay. Third there. So Maestro is 3 times the effect, triple the effect of corner. So he'd give me a shit ton of stamina too. Oh, Night Owl. Got Crimhild, you're happy. Hey, nice. Congrats on Crimhild, man. Hey, yo, Bubba. Welcome back. I feel like my Oguri's wit is pretty fucking low. Damn, plus 62. Can't say no to that. It's fine. You only need wit if you have tons of debuffing skills. Oh. Doesn't wit apparently control like when your characters, when your Hanses pop their ults or something? Or was that fake news? Having low wit seems like it's kind of fucking me in the ass, though. Just lost both of my races. On that one. Now I have to win one more if we want to stay in this career run. A lot of skills also have wit checks. Okay. Oh, alright, looks like the career's done. Say Sky arrived? No, she's not in the game yet. They did announce her though. Fucking 5th on a free race. I think whenever I do an Oguri cap run, I'm just gonna switch my support card setup back to just slamming speed the entire time. Just like 6 times speed for support card setup. Because I was on the 3-2-1 setup on that run, so. 3 should be fine. You think so? I don't know, man. All my other runs with speed have all gotten me to the finale. That's the first time I haven't seen Oguri reach the finals. Speed don't matter if you can't spur. Well, I mean, balanced stats won't matter if I can't get past 2 free fucking races in G2. Or G1 or whatever the fuck that requirement was. Did you do preparation for Gemini Cup? No. I don't give a shit about... I don't give that much of a shit about this game. I didn't bother doing the whole PvP Cup at all. I did it like once, and as soon as I saw all 3 of my teams lost, I was like, yeah, there's no point in me doing this anymore. So I just skipped the entire thing. Okay. Done with this dog shit game for now. for some weird reason, you retards in your country try hard to gatekeep Muslim. Oh yeah, I know the people you're talking about. Ignore them. They can go fuck themselves. Okay. Let me exit out of Zenless real quick. Let me go use the bathroom real quick again. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's boot up some Horizon Walker now, shall we? Company's called Gentle Maniac. Okay. Let's check this game out. See what's all about.
너의 모든 것이 내 것이 되어가는 게 느껴지느냐? 너의 마지막 피 한 방울까지 내 것이니
New game? Yes.
기뻐하라.
글쎄, 어떨까?
Great start. You can tell it's a Korean game. Not a Korean game unless somebody kills himself at the start. Joystick to move? What the fuck is this? Off to a great start. Hey, look, the dude from Solo Leveling. Yep. Welcome back, Finkel. You're just in time.
Huh?
I'm surprised how clean this looks. I was kind of expecting, like, I was kind of expecting the game to look like super jank, but it kind of looks like a more, graphically speaking, it looks like a simplified GFL 2 in a good way. I feel like the sound design could probably use some work though. Random ass cheering. This also gives me like the jank vibes from like mid 2000s like free to play first person shooter type games. Probably because I played too much Combat Arms. Bigger. Make them bigger. Okay, cool. The typical fucking dick slobbering that Korean gachas tend to do. Korean and Chinese gachas. This is just kind of over the top though. Yeon Chae-young. Okay. John Doe. First name is too short. Okay. Oh, now this is kind of awkward. Now what do I write? Better idle jiggle and double speed. You might be right about that, actually. That's too long too. First name is too short. Oh, I think they just forgot to. I guess they just didn't flip these around. This should be last name. This should be first name. Per, you know, traditional Asian naming conventions. Maybe I should do this. Put Toho there, and then put Sniper here. Hilarious. Maybe I should put 98 at the end there. Pros the Toho Sniper.
균열국 전투지원과 연체형 명령을 기다립니다.
Cute fairy. On double speed, the fairy goes crazy. Literally vibrating. Curious to be as to who's going to be my favorite. Gotcha time. Okay, I don't really know what to do here. Contract. I don't have enough money? Okay. Oh, S rank contract ticket. Okay. I guess I can just use that instead. Ugh.
개걸 등장.
Why is the camera on there for whatever
반가워,
reason?
인수님.
Also, I assume this game only has Korean voice acting, right? Or does it actually have JP dub? Game is JP dub, but restart is acquired. Oh, okay. Wonder if I'll recognize anybody on JP dub. Why does the units... Why does it look like that? No. Why did they feel the need to like partition these slots into like 4s? The fuck is the point of that? I'm assuming this must be party cost. Bunch of free shit. Hey, at least I see nipple. Nice. Kalina pass. Hey, look, there's more nipple. I'm not gonna get banned for fucking streaming this game, alright? Oh, also, I need to change the fucking directory. People gonna be, people might come into my fucking stream and be like, wait a minute, this isn't fucking, what is it? This isn't fucking Zenless Zone Zero. Golden Bunny Girl, blah blah blah. I'm assuming that's for a specific character though, right? What's in the store? Free. Nice.
대기 중. 이상 없습니다.
I don't know what I clicked, but sure, okay. Oh, I see.
존경으로 말씀드립니다. 하지 마십시오.
Oh, that's like the
이러시면
special touch.
곤란합니다. 전 아이가 아닙니다.
Settings. Characters. Squad list. Who's this skin even for? I'm assuming it's for a character I don't have yet. Good game, yes. I concur. Have you started pre-farming Galparina yet, bro? I'm more worried about how I'm gonna get Augusta's fucking signature weapon first. They have gentle mode for streaming. Some skins are a bit too cultured. I ain't a bitch. Not like it fucking matters when my YouTube VODs get fucking demonetized, so that YouTube can fucking suck my fucking dick.
이상 없습니다.
This new game that's super eye candy. Yeah, another one of those gooner gachas. Literally like a month away. More than that even, probably. Yo, Finkel, is there a way for me to see all the characters in the game yet? Or do I have to go play the game first and then it'll unlock later?
대기 중. 이상 없습니다.
Maybe I'll just play the game for now. You can check in the store with their skins on. Don't know about default skins though. He's dead.
자, 의적의 시간이야.
제 차례를 물러서라.
Look, I found a funny auto button.
이번엔 너야. 네 운명은 알겠지? 정의가 패배하면 안 되는데.
Okay, look, my character's dead. We have every character in WoWo, right? Who's to say that you won't get Aino and Galbrina? Just because I have every character in the game doesn't mean that you should assume that I'm gonna get everyone too. I used to have every single character in Genshin. Now I don't anymore. One day that could be true for my WoWo account too. Oh, the backstory. Why is this giving me Project Moon vibes? Like, are we playing Library of Ruin right now? A bit easier for beginners to play with Olivia. Oh, I'm assuming she's meta then. Olivia is Thanos for the entire fucking game. I'm assuming this must be like a dorm thing. Think of her like Mav. What, Mawika? Bloodmaker? What is this, straight out of Doom? Can't unsee Diarmid. Yeah, exactly. I like the elf in the middle. Nice. Isn't that the one, the elf with the skin? Maybe. I don't know if I can get her or not. Dark elf chick has a skin. Nice. You can choose who you want in a bit. Like a starter, I assume. Okay, yep. Oh, yeah, I guess I can just choose somebody.
언제나 임무는 완벽하다.
Double S. What do the ratings go up to? Or what's the top rarity in this game? Triple S. Kim Ga-young. What game is this? It's called Horizon Walker. It's a Korean gooner gacha. Apparently it recently got a Steam port, so Finkel told me to play it on Twitch.
맡겨만 주세요.
Double S is the highest? Oh, really? I'm assuming these 4 girls must be like the 4 main characters, huh? Or maybe your 4 main teammates, I suppose.
오셨군요. 기다리고 있었습니다.
What's with all the happy birthday decorations? Anniversary, maybe? I don't know. Palang? Spam fucking left click. I like whatever's going on the right there. Oh, this is basically this is the phone, the blah blah app from Nikkei.
아직은 근무 시간입니다만. 부드럽게.
Let's see if I get banned off Twitch for a little bit. Yeah, we should be fine.
거긴
Oh, I say that, and then the sound effects might get me banned.
저도 조금 어색하긴 합니다.
EX is highest rarity. What, they just skip triple S? Just go straight to EX? Is there no way to like turn the camera angle? Not enough facade. You have to fucking pay for that. There are some that show nips. Oh really? Damn, alright. Well, I'll do that later. Oh, oops. I exited the entire game by accident. Honestly, probably for the best. Oops. Did the exact same shit on PC, yeah. For some reason, both this game and Brown Dust 2, if you press escape at the main screen, it just kicks you out of the game entirely. Okay.
오셨군요. 기다리고 있었습니다.
Sure. Okay. I'm assuming this must be... Yeah, just an event. This is what, a login event? What a lovely choice of words for an event name. This game is a lot more gooner than BD2. I mean, this game already shows nips, so it's already way worse. At least BD2 for as gooner as that game is, that game doesn't actually show nips anywhere. This game does. How much is this making a month? No idea. It is definitely on the side of a goon, like it's borderline hentai. So I honestly don't know how much money they're really making. Because remember, hentai gacha games don't really make that much money compared to normal gachas. So I don't know. I don't know how much money they're really making from this. But yeah, if it's been around for a year already, then yeah, it seems to be doing fine. Not to mention, you know, they decided to give it a Steam version, so maybe an encyclopedia for info. Yeah, check out all the characters, I guess. Surprisingly, a decent number of characters for what it's worth, I guess. A rank, Min Sol. Seems like an ordinary girl. Everett. This is the, I think I've seen her in some art before. Art. Age 997. Nice. But yeah, this is the, there's a character who looks very similar to her in, Lost Origin. I forget her name. It starts with a C. Celeste. Maybe not Celeste, but a different name. Reminds me of her. Be careful when looking at paid character clothes or he'll be banned on Twitch. Nice. This is her default outfit, I think. Yeah, she's double S. What about Everett? Was she... Okay, she is EX. So what, the character ratings go A, and then double S, and then EX? So there's no single... No, there is single S. Because, the Panthera girl, is single S, I think. So that means there should be triple S, or unless it goes straight from double S to EX. That would be kind of odd, but... Yeah, Twitch doesn't normally care about game nudity. If they cared about that, they would just ban the game entirely. Because like Cyberpunk technically has nudity, but you know they don't ban people for showing cock. BASSSEX. So there's no triple S, huh? Interesting. Ah, this is the Olivia girl that y'all were talking about. Unknown age. Oh, so there are playable dudes? Unless this is a chick. $16. Can't loot that one, boys. Literally, it's just a dog. Nice. Show Kalina. Here you go. Really long legs though. Holy shit. 191. That's pretty tall. She's like, what's 191 of freedom units? Like she's 6 foot? Is that 6 foot? Yeah, it is 6 foot. 6 foot and then some. What's the X in her name? Actually, that's a good point. I have no idea. There's a gacha game called Brave Knight that has skins that turn male characters into female. What about the other way around? This is our default girl. Griselda. Probably literally a goddess or something. Decent jiggle physics. That gives me an idea. Actually, they don't jiggle as much as I thought they would. This dude's probably also another straight up dog. Why are the boys all armored up and shit? Armored Giga Chads? Here's one of the other starters, I guess. Why is she dressed like a fucking farmer? Why? Cute question. Osla, okay. Platina, ooh. Mech waifu. Some of y'all will definitely dig this one. Clank, clank, clank. What does she remind me of? She works in the fields and wants to be comfortable. If you work in the fields, you wouldn't be wearing just a fucking naked a naked overall thing. That would not be comfortable at all. But I guess, you know, gacha characters are built different, I suppose. Who does this remind me of? There's a character in Killer Instinct 2016, or when did Killer Instinct get remastered? like 2013? Was it 2013? I forget. But there's a robot character in Killer Instinct, a new one. I forget her name. I think it starts with an A. Reminds me of that character. Killen has a very cultured skin. Can't wait to see it. Ernest. Nice. Good sized thighs though. Makes sense. Oh, she's got giant fucking forearms. Oh no, that's probably not her arm. Probably just padding. Yeah. Because if that was like literally her muscles, that would look kind of weird. It's like, is that you, Luke from Street Fighter 6? Is that you? Nah, probably just padding. I think you can tell just because there's like some shadows. Also, why the fuck is? Yeah, because you can see some padding right there. Yeah, so it's probably just padding. I was about to say, girl should have some more muscles if she's carrying around a giant ass. What are these swords called again? These giant ass swords that had like that had like these little hooks, like right here. What are these called again? Are these just two-handed swords? I think these swords have like a specific name for them. I forget what they are. My knowledge of medieval weapons is lacking. Oh, Zweihander. Yeah, that's right. Elf with assault rifle. Nice. Better panty shot than the last girl, at least. Also, damn, you don't see elf ears quite like this every day. Girls got the fucking Mickey D's arches going on with these ears. Maybe if she flaps her ears hard enough, she'll be able to fucking lift off and fly. Elf with the blicky. Araha is now a free elf. Blicky with the switch. Here's the girl that I chose at the beginning. What kind of a fabric lets you do this? Actually, this is just basically a bodysuit, isn't it? That's pretty thick fabric, though. Because normally bodysuit fabric or like the like bodysuit like material, it's not really usually that thick now, is it? Maybe it can be. I don't know. Either way, you know exactly why this character. Well, this character has one very big appeal, technically two. Spandex cape, maybe. I don't know. My knowledge of gooner fashion is very lacking for obvious reasons. Here's the nurse. Nurse? I'm a healer, but... I was about to say, maybe she should have a bigger shield, but then again, like, I think smaller shields have their use too. They're probably more maneuverable. Louise. Why do her tits bounce around so much? Double S. Lysandria. Man, that is really close to like basically not wearing anything down there at all. I feel like they were trying to go for a... Oh no, it literally is a chastity belt. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's a lock right there. Yeah, it is a chastity belt. I was about to say, like... Is that what I think it is? Yeah, sure enough. Enhance? Let's see. I have to figure out how to fucking zoom in on this thing. See, that's as far as I can enhance, so... Yeah. The most useless fucking chassis belt I've ever seen. Closing in on Nari. Looking forward to it. Nari's up next. Samarika. She seems very similar to Kalina, but maybe they're the same species. Swamp Elf. Yeah, same species. So we have Kill Bill Dark Elf, and we have Weeb Dark Elf. Who does she remind? Oh, this is... Who's that one Soul Calibur character? Starts with a T. Wears a purple bodysuit just like her. Soul Calibur. Tacky. Yeah, Tacky. So we have Tacky Dark Elf, and we have Kill Bill Dark Elf. Nice. Dialogue says younger sister. Oh, right here. You're right. Didn't see that part. Naturally, I was focused on some more important things over here, so you'll forgive me for that. Nutty. This your favorite girl? Really fat fucking thighs. She might have the biggest thighs that I've seen so far in this game. I don't recognize the gun. Then again, Araha's gun is... Yeah, I don't think Araha's gun is real. That's a weird looking stock. This part looks fucking weird. Magazine looks more AK pattern. The barrel is definitely from a K2. I mean, Korean developers, so of course. But basically, you know, K2, but, you know, in the future, I guess. But barrel system is definitely... They took it straight from a K2, basically. Whereas this one, I don't know what gun this is supposed to be. It's a wooden gun? Okay. It's like a fucking World War II gun. Also, where? Fucking zooming in is fucking weird. Okay, the gun does have a trigger, but where's the trigger guard? Where the fuck is the trigger guard? Also, what is her finger even resting on? She's just holding it like that in place? The fuck? No wonder the humans are losing the war in this fucking game. They don't even teach their soldiers proper trigger discipline. No fucking wonder. I mean, their guns don't even have trigger guards, so fuck. Alright. I mean, she's not even holding the gun properly. Excuse me? February 43rd. Eh. I mean, aren't these characters like from like different dimensions or something? So looks like an SKS from Chernobyl or something, probably. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to identify it. Also, why is there a bullet at the end of this thing? Why is it mounted like a bayonet? Excuse me? What is going on with this gun? Well, anyways. I guess she's from the land of like Space Korea or something. Spats maybe. Texture looks kind of weird. It looks like it's just painted on. Anyway, she's got fat tits. So that's nice. Who dis? Badger? Is this a badger? That pistol grip is cursed? Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Or I don't know what was going on with that gun. But hey. Oh, not a badger, a mole. Oh, okay. Figures. Got my rodents wrong. Hey. He's just a little guy. He's just doing his best. Badass helmet, though. Miner's helmet, maybe? When he goes digging, do you think he just, you know, starts headbanging and start mining rocks? Rock and stone, brother. Let's see. Well, I sort of dig this girl, actually. Ifriti. Makes sense. Kind of reminds me of those, the fire elemental characters from Oblivion Remastered. If you gave the fire elemental character design to East Asian developers and told them to make a character out of it, I would imagine this is what you get. Shouldn't he be blind or something? Maybe. I know some species of moles are blind, right? I don't know if all the like every single mole species is blind. Maybe some of them aren't. Let's see. She floats. She's fire. Doesn't wear much. Oh, she's also got like detached twin tails. Actually, she kind of reminds me a good deal of Aki Rosenthal from Hololive. The detached sleeves really go a long way for that. Surprisingly, I'm kind of leaning towards Ifriti. I mean, you know, her tits aren't that big, but they're good enough. I was about to say. Sojuhi. Office Lady. Akimbos. Now these are proper pieces right here. Good old American 1911s. She knows what's up. We already got her as default. Oh, she's using the same gun as the Araha girl right here. Maybe they're part of the same I don't know, military unit. Maybe they're from the same dimension. The Empire, Kaiserberg. What about you? Nah, I guess they're different. Oh, I guess she was displaced. Okay. Little dude. Little guy. Red dot. It's a little dude. He's trying his best. K2C1. No, this is not a K2. Not completely anyway. The gas system right here. I don't know what this is called. Is this called the gas system? The barrels here are definitely ripped from a K2. Maybe the handguard. The handguard's probably taken from a K2 as well. The barrels are definitely taken from a K2. But the magazine, the magwell, the main body chassis, if that's what you even call it, and the stock. None of these are from the K2. Like the devs for this game like took the K2 model and then like they like fucked it up in the middle, and this is what they got. But the barrels, the gas system is definitely taken from straight from a K2, but it's not the K2 C1. Nah, far from it. Mahadi. Bodysuit, and her ass still shakes a fucking ton. And nips too. That's good. Lots of detail on her shield, just showing like the wear and tear. That's interesting. Is that a fucking carbon fiber sword? What the fuck am I looking at? So what, she's kind of like a legionnaire? Oh, I just realized she has like a gold little piece over her pussy or something. Now, why is that there? I wonder. Juha. She's got the same gun as Nari. Oh, they must be from the same species. Orc. Wonder if they're related. Born into the renowned Daeon family. Well, didn't Nari also come from the Daeon family? Oh, her family. She's from a family of vassals. Okay. So I guess that would make Juha her superior, I guess. Hey, it's another mole. Fancy. Fancy mole. With the mustache. 19 years old. This is one old mole. What the hell? Did someone tell me what's going on in this game? I don't know either. I'm just here for the fucking titties. At least for now. Is this fucking Scarlet from Niji-Sanji En? This is basically just Scarlet from Niji-Sanji En, right? Looks like a flamingo dancer or something. Token lolly. Pedaldehang? Pedaldehang? What the? Can't. Will my Korean fail me now? Okay, fucking camera angle. What does that fucking say? Pedaldehang? I have no idea what that means. I don't know what the numbers mean either. That is too small for me to read properly. Pedal. 300%. Yeah, I don't know what that fucking reads. Is she floating? Is she a fairy? No, she's a human. Noctis Nebula? What the f... Space Mancers? What the hell? Are we 40k now? Excuse me? Fucking space witch girl gonna fucking shove her giant ass stick up somebody's ass or something? Okay. Inez. On the goon train? Yes. Oh, delivery agent. Oh, thank you. Come up to me, My Korean is really bad. Fat ass in the back. It's not a Zweihander, but probably more like a Claymore, probably. Fat fucking titties. Fat titties, cat girl. Why the hell does she... Those gloves must be really fucking uncomfortable. Holy shit. Let's see, white. Very good. What? Nah. I was about to say she kind of reminds me of Botan, but not really. Not really at the same time. Another cat girl. Same thing, cat gloves for some reason. More white. Fat tits. They both use dual swords? Yeah. One on the left is longer than the one on the right, I think? Or are they the same length? Right, or left, right. These are probably the same length, but the swords that Marhim uses, this one seems longer than this one. Interesting. No, huh? Oh, just the maid. Her dress loves to fucking bounce up and down, huh? Thank God for physics. Nice. Betrotho. What the hell are you wearing? Is she wearing a jacket over a fucking bodysuit? What the? Okay. Fairy. Holy fairy, maybe. Nice. Fat fucking titties. Virga. Hot pants. Indeed, it's sweet. Fucking double-sided something. Fat titties, though. I guess she loves to sleep. Is she a sleepyhead? I don't know. What the hell is she wearing on the back? Cool. Her name is literally Prisoner? What? She doesn't really look like one. Okay. Am I gonna be playing this game hardcore? Well, now what do you mean by that? Say that again? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I want to take this seriously or if this game's just gonna be another Brown Dust 2 for me, but she has the cow print. Who? Burga? Or somebody else? Nimset. Wasn't there somebody else who also had the mace and the small shield? Wasn't it, Bella, right? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe, maybe they, like, train in the same unit or something. Vlissing? The Saint Virgin? In a game like this? Ah, the teacher type. Valletta. Looks like she has the same chassis belt as that one other character. Lysandria, yeah. You can see it easier on her, but looks like this chick also has one too. Hard to see though. Yvona. I kind of like this girl actually. I kind of dig her. I kind of dig her. I think the reason why is because her color scheme reminds me a lot of Mona from Genshin. I mean, honestly, if I squint hard enough, maybe I can convince myself this is just Mona like in the future or something. Headless Knight. Giga Chad. Manticore, just a straight up robot. Nice. Yui, damn, her ass jiggle. Look at that ass. The underwear indents are nice too. Damn, her ass jiggles so hard you can see them jiggling from the front. That's impressive. 1911's too. Who was the other girl who also rocked dual 1911s? Was it you? Yeah. Cybernetic arm. Yonwoo. Why is her right calf like a lot bigger than her left calf? I don't know why I caught that detail, but is that just like a modeling error or something, or? Why does she look like a Dragon Ball character too? What, Bulma just with the fatter ass and tits twice as big or something? And Kalma. Oh god, even more Korean. K-pop idol, okay. I don't even know where to start to try to read all this. Samchuk Tojong Guaba? What the fuck does that mean? Why does she have... Well, I guess she just really digs money then, huh? Okay. Comma is supposed to be the anniversary unit. Oh, okay. They were very reminiscent of Toriyama designs. Some of them for sure. Well, this girl especially. For now, I think the two characters that I would personally gravitate towards are probably Ifriti and then Yavona. And just out of obligation, Kalina, just because, you know, fat fucking dark elf titties. So that's cool. Mercs, no idea. Maybe these are just like lower rarity characters, I guess. I don't know. Lots of weapons. Cool. Do I want to risk getting the channel banned by looking at skins? You don't really fuck with Yui? Who is Yui again? Oh, her. She's alright. I mean, I wouldn't say no, especially not to this, and especially not to this. I will say, I think I like Yui better than I like, Nari. If I had to pick. Super generic dark elves, and she still works. I mean, hey, give big enough tits to an to a dark elf, and you know, it's good enough. This is a pretty ordinary skin. Well, I say that and then... What the hell's going on down here? Oh, pretty cute swimsuit skin. Nice. Who is this for again? Nimset? Who the hell was that? Nimset. Oh, her. Right. How many fucking skins are there in this game? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 32 skins? What the f... Oh, we already saw that one. Oh, this is for the Lost Origin character. Is it Last Origin or is it Lost Origin? It's a lot, Oh, we already saw that one. Cleon. That ain't covering much. Pretty much just a fucking bondage skin. Who is Cleon again, actually? Is this the same fucking character? You're telling me this character has... this skin? Okay. Sure. Classic naked apron, pretty much. Hey Kenny, how's it going, man? On the goon train? Yes. Finkel from a Twitch chat told me to check out this game, so I am. I'm about to find out if this game's enough to get me banned or not. This is just like my Japanese hentai dojins. Very close there. Honestly, I think this skin is way closer to getting my channel banned than like this. Kind of a flat ass though. You think for hips this wide, you think her ass cheeks would be a bit fatter, but guess not. All her fat went up here. Oh, Chinese dress. Classic. I like the underwear underneath though. Probably like that better. Lingerie. Oh, I think I know exactly where this comes from. Probably shouldn't say out loud though. This girl gets 2 skins? Well, Nimset gets 2 skins too, so she gets naked apron skin. She gets this one. What is this? I guess technically this will be a swimsuit skin, but not really. Mahari. Oh, this is the girl with the cow print skin. Hey look, Finkel, it's your favorite. She has 3. This isn't even a skin. It's just a couple of fucking post-it notes. Okay. And some masking tape on the back. This isn't even a skin. Why does the music menu sound like a generic clothing store music? This is similar to this one. I guess it makes sense. They both have those weird ears. Weird ears, I think. Oh yeah, it's Juha and Nari. So yeah, Nari. So yeah. Who's this? Oh, this is kind of classy. Oh, never mind. What is the actual point of pants like this? Like, does this even work? Hey yo, T-dubs, just joined stream. This is the first thing you see. Nice. I'm morbidly curious to know if this sort of pants would even fucking work. And even if it does, God, how long does it take to fucking put something like this on? Because I see like there are straps right here, right underneath the butt cheeks. Like, Christ, man. Actually, this is all just one piece, isn't it? Yeah. It's literally just all one piece, I think. Like, how does one even get into this? I'm not a fashion designer, so I don't fucking know. It looks like Kalina has bloomers. Or, you know, PE uniform something. Why is it in Canada? Oh, here's a third skin. Of course, a skin. Nice. Oh, I just realized I was about to ask, like, why do her boob covers have like these things? Oh, it's meant to be like the bag tail or something. Cute joke. Why is her right ass cheek way bigger than her left? Golden Chinese dress, classic. More work memos, huh? Just like, where is she? Just like this girl. They like to repeat skins for certain characters, huh? They're just gonna do that. Why didn't they just do that to every single character in the game? Oh, this is the Scarlet character. I like this one, actually. This was nice. Araha, classic bunny girl. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah. The most casual skin I've seen so far. I'm assuming this must be part of the Hot Springs set. And she's not wearing those dumb fucking those cat paws or whatever. Part-timer. Like the underboob. One's a braid, one's not? Huh, how does that work? Ow. Is there like a goth mommy? I don't know, actually. I don't remember seeing one. Oh, Marhim gets two skins, I guess. Same thing as her fellow cat girl. Oh, Nico also gets 2. Okay. Hot springs as usual. How many of the characters have hot springs? It's gotta be at least like 4? Oh, it's the Scarlet Girl again. Cute. Gingerbread Girl. Shuha, same thing. Torta, traditional costume. Osla. Oh, this is one of the default girls, I think. Nothing but lingerie, I guess. Swamp Elf traditional costume. This is kind of... Why are her tits smaller? How does that work? Oh, Ernest. Cute. Bella, Bunny Girl, classic. Honeymoon Ghost. Oh, this is basically just a fucking sexy Korean traditional dress, I guess. I've seen hentai of this. Yvonne. Ooh, I like this. Benevolent Angel. Oh, he's supposed to be related, I guess. Yeah. Blessing. Oh, more of the same. The sexy Korean dress, I guess. More work memo. More angels. More lingerie. I think the costumes are starting to get repeated now. Yeah. Same thing as Kalina. Oh, this one's new. Classy swimsuit type thing. Betroth though. Doesn't this chick already have like 3 or 4 different skins? Why is she still getting more? Palm Beach vacation, more swimsuits. More swimsuits. Lingerie, I guess. Okay. Oh, the exact same as this one, just with the different color palette. Black cat vacation. Cute. Cat bikini top. Do not swim alone. Oh, you know what? This chick reminds me of Kirara from Genshin. Bunny Girl. Same thing as this one. Damn, does Nika have even bigger tits than Marhim? Yeah, pretty sure. They're even fucking fatter. Actually, I don't know. It might be the same size. It's. I wonder if it's because of the cup size. It just makes her look bigger. From the side, they look pretty similar, but from the front, she looks like she has bigger tits. Schrodinger's titties, I guess. Oops. Oh God, where am I? Okay, I'm right there. Oh, bunny girl outfit. Bunny girl. More bunny girls. Bunny girl. Let me hold my breath here. Maybe they got one here. No, okay, interesting. Well, at least she's got a bunny girl outfit. I'm really surprised they don't have a reverse bunny girl outfit. Like, I don't know. They think that skins like this is alright, but they don't have a reverse bunny girl outfit. Okay, figured they would have one, but I guess not. Is that it for the store actually? Costumes, special deals, rare items, whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Cool. Ow. Fuck. And this must be the gacha. Ugh, God. These skins should be in WoWa. Imagine. Honestly, you can go for either or for Vlissing and Kalma. What was this one again? Oh, she's Kalma. Hmm. 1% EX rates. It's FG all over again. You won't regret searching now. Alright. Sure. I assume I gotta spend credits on this. Not like I have anything else. Horizon Walker, more like Horizon Wanker. Got him! Let's see. Sure, Vlissing, I guess. Was I supposed to do something? Okay, I see. They just let you choose which payment method you want to use. Each multi only gives you 5 items? Are you fucking serious? Cool, I guess. Guaranteed after 10 searches though? You mean 10 multis? So it's infinitely better than FGOs. I'll take your word for it, but... Like, goddamn. Only 5 items? 5 rolls in a multi with these rates? Truly is a Korean gacha. I have one character with glasses. Maybe that was a skin that gave a character glasses, but what was the skin? Yes. Sure, I guess.
이네스드 오리아, 대업을 위해 왔어.
Do I have any standard banner tickets? I don't know. Four of them, I guess. Actually, what even are these tickets anyway? Yeah. I have no idea how the fucking gacha in this game works. Your rolls are saved or something? Would you like to refresh search list? Do I care? Can't use coins on that. Sure, whatever. Cool. Dupe, I guess. There you go, different animation. This one looks a bit different. Just the weapon, I guess. Sure. We have this girl. Sure, whatever.
노노아, 여기에 왔답니다. 잊진 않았나요? There are fake outs, by the way, too. Plus, I kind of wonder if EX pulls have their own unique pull animation too. Probably. Araha. Oh, it's that girl. Okay. 時왔어요.
Still has a nice airsoft gun. Alrighty. Think on the stream there was nice. Being able to look at Horizon Walker, I guess. I'll try to play a bit of it off stream, see if I can get used to it. If not, I'll play it on stream so I know, so I have people helping me out, so I know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'll see if I'm banned tomorrow off Twitch. Oh, fuck. If you do the event missions, you can get a free EX unit and their weapon. Okay, cool. After the second and fourth. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. We were watching a stream that got banned while still alive. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny whenever that happens. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. But yeah. They do give you units to use too, so don't worry too much about which characters. Okay. Gotcha. Oh god. Alright. Gonna have to get out of here because I'm getting tired and I got other stuff to do before I go to sleep, so I think I'll send you guys over to send you guys over to Mr. Slice's channel. But yeah. Anyways, boys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And we'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to do tomorrow I'm thinking of doing some reacts. But we'll see what I feel like doing tomorrow. I also want to I think tomorrow will have to be Genshin Day because I got to go do theater cuz theater resets, so that'll be fun. But anyways, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And tell Mr. Slice that I said what's up, and hopefully he has a good rest of